Did you shower?
Yes.
Did you brush your teeth?
Yes.
Did you pray?
Yes, but it's none of your business.
Did you shower?
Yes.
Did you brush your teeth?
Yes.
Did you pray?
None of your business. Hey guys. Hey. 42-year-old fat guy here. You know, I've noticed that when I start the show a lot, it takes me a while to get going, and so I'm going to try something where I give myself a sort of time before the show begins, where I just kind of get into the groove. And remember all the things that led me to this moment. Being a cringe tryhard in New York. Seeing endless attacks against white people by OINs. Doing countless shows to audiences no bigger than 90 people. Filming music videos in Brooklyn. Should I eat from it? Overextending myself emotionally on stage. If it fills my cup. Just fatting around. Hello. 90 paying customers. Oh, 90 is an exaggeration. I think I did like maybe 2 shows where there was 2 or 3 shows where there was like 100 people in the audience. Most of the time it was between like 20 and 50. Just fatting around. Can somebody AI make me into that Howard Stern little black guy and then have me go, nothing, just fatting around. So this was yesterday. Somebody didn't believe me that I had a protein shake yesterday or this morning. I did have a protein shake this morning. I'm going on keto. I can't stand how fat I am. I saw the video of me on Monday and I was like, that's crazy. When did that happen? That's crazy. That needs to be stopped immediately. So I'm straight up keto even during fasts. Even during fasts, I'm sticking to keto. What's this piece of mustache? I'll fix it in post. No, it was G protein. It was high T protein. No diddy. Pause. And a big old diddy nuh-uh on it. Pea protein sounds gay too. Big old no diddy on a pea pause on that one, big dog. That's awesome, the FG. Why eat? I know. Why eat it all? See, I don't think this camera does make me look fat. That's the problem, is I see myself on this show more than I ever see myself in real life. In real life, I only see out of my eyes. So I never actually look at myself except when I'm doing this show and I'm checking my camera. And I'm like, you look great, dude. You're doing great. Until my brother films a video of me jumping over dividers, and I realized that things have taken a turn for the worst. What's all this black? Yeah. Yeah, that's the question, ain't it? This is how I feel. This is how I feel about Black America. I feel like this. No. Oh, gosh. Ew. No offense. No offense, but this is how I feel about you guys. Ugh. Oh, Leningrad, I owe you a dang thing. See, this is my warm-up. This is my warm-up before the show starts now. I'm gonna change it. It's not always gonna be black people. This is just all the things that happened yesterday. I thought I'd put it on there. Here's your sound, Leningrad. Sup, Finny? Imagine being there. Ugh. I shudder at the thought. Imagine being there. Ooh, gosh. Ugh. What can you even say anymore? It's like animatronics, these people. She said, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad I forget why. But she's vibing. She's feeling herself. It's a lot of just kind of, it's a vibes-based culture. A lot of just feeling yourself. Doesn't really matter if you're right or wrong. If you catch a wave, you know, you ride it. There's really nothing else to it. They're like, this feel good. It feel good when I yell. That sort of thing. I feel right now. I feel correct. Kind of like. I don't like those tendrils in slow-mo. Oh, gosh. I'm really setting the tone today, am I? This is because a black kid killed a white kid and was convicted. That's why they're mad. They're mad because they didn't get away with murder. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It makes sense to them. It makes sense to them. It makes sense to them. I don't even know if sense is really a part of it. I don't think they have any sense whatsoever. I can lip read. She's explaining Goel's incompleteness theorem. I can feel the spit on the back of my neck. This is the problem with 2 dimensions. I'm gonna start doing this show in VR so I can take a step back. Why you hiding behind me? You getting ready for a sneak attack? Play this every morning to get fired up. This is how I relax. I just watch black people yell at me. It puts me in the zone. Reminds me what I'm here for. Reminds me why I do this. When people get used to preferential treatment, equal treatment seems like discrimination. So true, King. So Jew thing. I'm getting raided? Jimmy, you the freaking best freaking guy. You know that? I miss you, buddy. I woke up and the only shirt I had was this shirt. Don't look at my voluptuous breasts. And I was like, I don't know if I should wear that. And then I was like, just wear it. And then I was like a little sad. I was a little bit sad. I was like, oh, Jimmy. I miss my buddy. All right, now I'm going to play the sound of the morning dove for just a few minutes until things start to make sense to me. This is a sound I really like. I used to hear it all the time as a kid in Pennsylvania. I don't think I ever saw a mourning dove, but I always heard one. Such a beautiful, calming sound. I don't like that fly. Thank you for your donation, Kyle Swing the Nile. Here's your sound, bud. Spooky stuff. Yeah, mourning doves in Arizona. Most beautiful sound, I think. I spent my whole childhood hearing this sound. I just want to get in the mood. I just feel like I watched Monday's show and I was like, yo, Monday's show slapped. But for like the first 45 minutes, maybe 30 minutes, it's like I don't know what I'm doing yet. And I'm like, so how do I get past that? How do I get to the point where I'm doing the show? And you're like, just chill out. Play videos of black people yelling at you. Listen to the mourning dove. Remember who you are. Become grounded. You know what I mean? And then kind of settle into the show. That's what I'm thinking. Where in New York you grew up, Tony? I was in Westchester. You from Westchester? No, I didn't grow up in New York. I was born in Jersey, raised in PA, and then I lived in Jersey and New York and Philly for a long time. You and Jimmy are inspiring me to create good things, God willing, good stuff to come. That's wonderful to hear, Justin Merrick. I just found out that you're an iconographer. I said in Jimmy's chat, I forget where I read it, but St. Seraphim Rose was talking about the iconic innovations of the West and how everything became more sensual, and that really rung true to me. And but I don't think anybody saw it. Everything became very fleshly, dramatic, emotional. Is this Tommy from... I don't know what that means. Finny, thank you, man. Here's your sound, bud. When I'm on the microphone, yeah, getting in the zone, nobody leave me alone, because I can't be in the boy, I'm sucky at rap. I try, though. I try to do it. Realistic is also like a synonym for fleshly. Catholic art feeds into passions. Like with some music, Jimmy said, it sounds like, do as thou wilt. A different spirit took over in the West. And the passions became inflamed to the point where it spawned 1,000 heresies. Do you want to try finishing normal lyrics? I know you mentioned that this will go members only later. Well, let me figure my life out, you know? Right now I'm just listening to Turtle Doves. Eventually I'm going to play Kneecap. Because, Ireland going ham sandwich, no mustard. And I'm very hyped for it. And maybe I shouldn't be, but I freaking am. I don't know. I really like it. I really like seeing Ireland say, okay, enough is enough. It makes me happy. And so I want to play my song, which I made a year ago, which kind of saw this coming. Maybe we'll do that right now.
Down they go.
Maria, why are you doing this?
No more. Down they go. No more migrant homes. No more migrant homes. Our homes not yours to take over. No, our homes not yours to take over. No. Our homes not yours to take over. No, our homes not yours to take over. No, down they go. No, down they go. No, migrant homes. No, migrant homes. I think the chips are down now. The whips are changing up next. Debate to death if that one. I'm not to take it. Our homes not yours to take over. No, our homes not yours to take over. No, I love my enemies, yes. I love my family more. You're not gonna take what we built. It wasn't made to be yours. Not yours to take over. No, our homes not yours to take over. No, down they go. No, down they go. No, migrant homes. No, migrant homes.
All right. I think I'm ready.
What
the? Hi, guys. Wait, where's my phone? Did you guys see how crazy yesterday was? I was on Twitter yesterday. Boy, people were mean to me. But I'm trying something new. I think it's because I've been, back to church pretty heavily. I just feel like I'm not gonna get mad. I'm just not gonna. And it's having an incredible effect on people. Some guy came to my Twitter and just spent the whole day calling me fat. And I just kept retweeting him whenever he would call me fat and liking it. And then I was like, he would be like attacking me and telling me I'm cringe and pathetic. And I was like, I don't understand. And then he said some stuff I didn't understand. And I was like, I don't understand what any of that means, but I hope everything in your life goes well for you. God be with you. And then all of a sudden he's like, wait, now I like you. And that happened like a couple times yesterday where people were attacking me and I was just nice in response. Like somebody was telling me that I was like an idiot who huffs gas. And I was like, oh, that's pretty mean. I thought we were going to be friends. And he's like, oh, we could be friends. Hey, can I listen to your music? We're all under a spell on the internet. We all become a lot meaner than we are. We're actually mostly nice people, I think, you know. I know I am. I become a internet tough guy. In real life, I'm a marshmallow, yo. I'm pretty sure Jimmy can freaking beat me up. Not that, you know, I don't know. I'm pretty sure if me and Jimmy fought to the death, nobody could beat me. But if we got in a little scuffle, oh my gosh, he would wreck me. He'd wreck me. I'm a marshmallow. I'm just a nice white, man. And a lot of people are. I think a lot of people are nice whites. Except for the blacks. The blacks are mean blacks. And they're insane. And I have no patience for them whatsoever. And I don't even want to think about them anymore. Because they're literal sociopathic mutants, I think. Maybe. But I love them. God bless them. But I don't like them at all. I don't like blacks. Hi. I don't like black people. Welcome to the show, guys. I don't like black people at all. Not even a little. I a little bit like the guy who goes, just hanging around. He's all right. But otherwise, get out of here. Frito's all right. There's a couple black people that watch my show. They're fine. They still have to, I'm still going to deport you though. Frito. I love you. And I really hope that you can make Africa better when I deport you. But I do love you. I think you're great. Anyway, so I've been really nice lately. As you can tell. As you can tell, I've been super nice. And it's the best. I don't know where I've been. I feel like I'm back. I'm like, oh yeah, I remember who I am. I think. Maybe not. I don't know. It's confusing. But yeah, Carmelo Anthony got sentenced to 35 years. And boy, I had a lot of fun on Twitter about it. I said, when he gets out, they're going to throw a party and a bunch of people are going to get killed and raped. That's true. That's just true. I'm not Nostradamus or nothing, but that is true. You know what I mean? Tony, quit debating theology. See, that's the thing. I'm like, am I even like, do I even debate theology? I don't debate anything. I think I just debate, Tengu. Oh, if you come to me like, oh, the Tengu are not that big a deal, or I don't know why you talk about the Tengus so much, or what do you mean, you sound like a Jewsburg or something like that. If you come at me with that, then we're debating. But otherwise, I don't know. I'm not so good at debate. Wait, Frito said something? Where's Frito? I freaking just said all that stuff. Did he not even respond? He didn't even get to hear that? What the hell? Debating, nigga. Yeah, it means as everyone's saying he'll be out in 10 years. Look. Being black is its own punishment. I don't even know why we send them to jail. All right, so let's start with notes. You guys keep doing farts on my show. Oh, someone called me a fat ASSBITCH. Someone did. Some guy called me a fat ASSBITCH. All right, next note. Everybody keeps making fart noises and saying fart at me. I think farts are gross though. I still apologize to my wife whenever I fart in front of her. That's true. If I fart in front of my wife, I say sorry. And if she farts, I make her sleep in the bathtub until we can get a house blessing. What else? All right, a lot of these are really self-reflective. I don't know how interesting any of this is going to be. I am not really... Oh, gosh, it sounds so self-involved. Okay, I'll just read it and cringe. Speaking of cringe, Jimmy said loving on you. Jimmy said on his show, we're loving on him. Maria audibly, like, said ill. Maria was in the other room. She's like, ugh. Like it just burst out of her. Ew. You gave my wife the ick because I'm your friend. Jimmy said loving on you, and my wife got the ick about me because I know you. So thanks for that. I am not really trying to sell anybody anything. I am not selling a mystery of what it means to be an artist. Yeah, that's true, but I sound gay right now. I don't hide it from you, which is kind of crazy thing for an artist. That's true. Okay, but it's kind of self-indulgent. I'm kind of being self-indulgent right now. Those are pecs. That's not fat. Those are pecs, dude. Most artists try and sell you the mystery, and with me, there is none. That's really true. It's like a weird thing over here. Is this your diary? Get wrecked. That hurts my feelings and takes me off my square. Do you understand? I'm trying to maintain frame here. You say that, now I feel stupid. Is that what you want, Dad? You want me to feel stupid in front of all my friends, Dad? You see, I used to attack. Now I just am honest about my feelings. It's incredibly powerful. I recommend all of you do it. Just be honest about your feelings. Get wrecked, scrub. That hurt me and made me feel self-conscious. I mean it. I'm gonna cry. I could cry. I could cry because of how much you just hurt me. I'm so sad and confused now, Dad. All right. What I'm trying to say... Australian. Great psychological reporting. Okay. Can I just tell you what I want to say? Can I please just say what I want to say to you? Don't apologize. Double down, Scrum. Static. What the heck, man? You're my boy. Oh, I always thought I could rely on Static Age Show. I thought, you know, nothing else. At least I got Static Age Show. He's always got my back. That's what I thought. I thought, you know, when times get tough, at least I got Static Age Show. I can always look to him. He gets me. That's what I thought. All right. So here we go. What I'm trying to say, can I just get into the headspace of what I was typing there? I want to. I want to get in the headspace. It is weird. It doesn't matter. I'm just saying, like, mystery is such a crucial part of being an artist, to the point where a lot of artists start story first. I'm 42. These are 42-year-old noises. I'm excited to see what noises I make at 43. Artists kind of rely on a mystery to the point where they'll make stories up. They'll create entire mythologies around themselves. and kind of aid in their own mythology. And it's like the protection. It's the protection of the artist. And it adds to the aura, it's kind of like a spell, I think. It's a little bit of a spell. But I don't do that at all. I'm operating at like a huge handicap. No, a huge deficit? I don't know. I don't try and sell you any mystery at all. I make the music in front of you. And it's kind of crazy. It's a crazy thing that most people would never do. I hope you appreciate that. I hope you understand that most artists are trying to sell you an idea of themselves. And I'm not. I was looking up pictures of beluga whales, and it was showing me a bunch of cute pictures of them, and then it was like, here's one with its head cut off, bleeding all over the place. And I was like, why? And I was like, because screw you, I hate your guts. That's what Google said. I'm looking, oh, dude, beluga whales, they're so cute. I love them so much, and I'm looking at a bunch of beluga whales, and like, one scroll down, all of a sudden they're like, here's a beluga whale's head cut off and blood all over the place. Well, why'd you do that? I was like, because F you, dude. Screw you, beluga whale loving punk. I'm still weirded out by the text message thing you told us to do. What did I tell you to do? What text message thing? We love you because you're sincere. You don't hide from the audience. You're a real human being. Thank you. Tony loving on beluga. I'm just loving on belugas. I don't know. I'm just out here loving on belugas and Google's trying to stop my shine. I don't know. I just love belugas. I forget the type of letter or something that gave a... Justin, I don't understand what you're talking about, buddy. Look at my face right now. Justin, I don't understand what you talk... Look at this. Ugh. I would feel so bad to be you right now. If somebody looked at me the way I'm looking at you right now, I'd feel so freaking... Ugh. I'd feel awful. Because I'm going like this. Justin, I don't know what you're talking about, man. Patriarch's hitting marks. What up, man? Oh, Shiza.
Super chatted $1.99. Racing car emoji.
Here's your sound. I got some minor notes, but I feel like they're too self-involved, so maybe I'll visit them later. What was today's show about? Black people? I don't know. Who cares? Do you guys see what Ireland's doing? They're freaking going ham. It's amazing. I'm very proud of them. Is that okay? Is it okay that I'm super proud of Ireland being like, that's it, get the hell out of here, this is our country, I don't know what the hell you people are doing here? It had to start with Ireland, you know? Because they've been lying to all of us. First they started with the lie to us. They're like, you guys were all slave owners and blacks built your country, so you have to let them mistreat you and stomp your heads in and stab you. And we're like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. And then you have to march in the streets if they get convicted for their crimes. Okay, I'm sorry, I'll do it. We believed them, and then we found out that the first legal slave owner in America was a black guy who owned white slaves. And that all the slave ships were Jewish. And that at the height of slavery, only 1% of the country owned slaves. And majority of them were Jewish. to the point where they shut down the slave trade on Saturdays. And then you're like, you guys are jerks. Then we're just like, what the heck? You guys are jerks. We're not bad. You guys have just been being jerks to us. You guys are just taking advantage of us and being jerks. And that's scary, because that's what's actually going on. They're taking advantage of us and being jerks. Think about that. That's sociopath behavior. Jimmy said something about psychopath. You can't say psychopath, but that's psychopath. That's like looking at us and being like, oh, let me see what I could get out of this guy. Which is, I don't know, kind of, it seems like that's what black people are like in Africa. They're just like, oh, let me see if I can kill this guy and eat him or whatever. Let me see if I can burn this guy. Let me see if I can put a bunch of tires on this guy and burn him alive. Oh, I can. Nice. I'm not like that. I don't know about you guys, but as a nice white male, I'm not like that at all. I don't feel like that. I don't relate to that. So my conclusion is black people are jerks. I said it. My conclusion, blacks are freaking jerks. I don't like them. I don't know if you saw the video earlier, but these black people are yelling in white people's faces about the fact that a black person was convicted for killing a white person. Let me just run through Twitter with you for a moment, if you'll indulge me. Okay. This person blocked me so I can't view their post, but they were saying, just stop killing us. It was a black lady going, just stop killing us, white people. And that was apparently in response to, what's it? Carmelo Anthony killing Austin Metcalf. Carmelo, whatever. Their response to Carmelo killing Austin Metcalf and then going to jail for it was, why do you keep killing us, white people? So fundamentally, I'm just saying, like, I don't know if it's a language barrier. I don't know what we're supposed to be doing at this point. There's nothing you could do. I don't think there's any solution besides complete separation. That's true. Because apparently it sounds like we're speaking the same language and you imagine that we're living in the same world, but whatever they're living in, it has nothing to do with reality. Whatever they're existing in, you may see them, you may be able to touch them and say hello, and it may seem like they're there, but they are somewhere else entirely, I promise you. Maybe I should zoom in. Ooh, nice. This person said, I genuinely wish black people were as violent and evil as the world constantly claims we are. And I said, what an odd thing to say. Isn't that a weird thing to say? I genuinely wish black people were as violent and evil as the world constantly claims we are. That sounds like something someone violent and evil would say. I genuinely wish I was violent and evil. I'm going to go out on a limb and say you probably are a wish granted. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that wish has already been granted, friend. Irish people are burning down immigrant communities. That looks like a black. Maybe he's just, I can't tell. Mini haha liquors. And of course I responded with kneecap, which you guys should like and retweet as much as possible. Now's a good time for me to blow up. But nonetheless, while I'm sitting here enjoying the festivities of watching Ireland finally free itself from Tengu. Tengu. Control of their immigration policy. My timeline is nonetheless filled with Mormons just yapping. Just Mormons yapping. This is kind of fun. I'm going to start a portion of the show which is just my experience on Twitter yesterday. That's kind of fun. And then Yeshua the True Jew said, "You are genuinely cringe." He attacked me all day, so you'll be seeing him. But I retweeted him, and I liked him. I don't know if this is true, but apparently the Catholic Church in Nagasaki was targeted. And this is just, apparently, this is what uncensored.ai said. Yeah, maybe that's not even happening. You mean maybe not? Maybe not? All right, we can get into the meta conversation of whether or not they want us to riot in the streets and they want us to be in a state of war so they can enforce a police state from a top-down UN globalist-style enforcement arm. We could talk about that. But I always think, like, my response to that is always this. Who cares? Who cares what they are trying to get us to do? What about what's right? What about what's right to do? Protect your people. Your people are getting stabbed in the eyes and neck in the middle of the street by someone who they were helping. Your people are getting raped in alleyways and thrown in the road and run over. It's like, oh, don't do anything about it. That's what they want you to do. That's what I want to do. I don't care what they want me to do. My masculinity, my sense of right and wrong inside of my heart wants me to do it. So I don't know. I understand the Hegelian dialectic. I understand. I understand it so well. I think about it all the time. Create a situation. What's it? Thesis, antithesis, synthesis. You create a situation with the problem already prepared in order to get the people to move to the response that you've already prepared. And then you create the next thing. I understand that. And so they're like, so here's our thesis. Our thesis is let's import a bunch of non-whites into all European countries, completely destroy everything. And then the antithesis will be white people start fighting back for their right to live. And that plays right into our hands. I mean, what other option is there? Just sit there and let them do it? What other option is there? For those of you with daughters, for those of you with sons, is there another option? There is not. There's not another option. So who cares if it plays into their plan or not? At a certain point, acceptance of injustice is an act of hatred, is an act of despondency. In order to act out of love, you have to protect the people you love. That's the way I see it. Anyway, hold the leadership and mass media accountable. Well, I mean, that's all we do, right? I think you're right. That's why I'm always focusing on the Tengu first. People always get confused by me. People always think, oh my gosh, he's so fixated on the Tengu. But like, It's Tengu forward. It's all downhill from Tengu control. You think that every European country in the world would have invited non-white savages from insane countries where they do tribalistic killings into every European country at the same time in unison if they were all independent nations making their own decisions and not being controlled from some top-down entity? Of course not. The proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the figgy pudding, the faggy pudding, even. So yeah, of course we have to point to the freaking people that are doing it. But if it's in front of you, you have to do something about it. If it's in front of you, you have to do something about it. You can't be one of these people with the phone watching a lady get burned alive on a train and saying, oh my gosh, this is so crazy. That's crazy. I feel like that's hell. That's hell on earth to me. That's like... That's hell on earth. You have to do something. You can't sit around dictating all your behaviors based on, oh, what do the overlords want me to do? Uh-oh, the overlords might want me to do this. And it's like, what happened with my mustache? Dang. What the heck? At a certain point, you have to do what's right. F the plans of men. Oh, Daniel. Daniel. Why did Catholic Church in Nagasaki get targeted? Nagasaki was the Catholic capital of Japan, and the target was Urakami Cathedral, Asia's largest at the time. Bernard Baruch, a Jewish financier who bankrolled the Manhattan Project, chose Nagasaki over other options. This wasn't an accident. Tengu had been banned from Japan since 1930. And Nagasaki was their first expulsion site in 1926. The cathedral was directly beneath the bomb's Hippo Center. You want to talk about Hippo Centers? Did you see that those protests yesterday? The real reason, revenge against Catholic Japan for expelling Jews decades earlier. Is this true? Grok. Is that true? Hermione. Is that true? Jermaine. True? Slappy Joe, is this true? That's crazy. We bombed the Catholic epicenter of Japan because they kicked them all out? I don't know. Oh my gosh. Sorry. That was the guy. By the way, to anyone who thinks that this is an overreaction in Ireland, that was the guy. He was helping two black men, and then they just tried to decapitate him. They stabbed him in his eyes. He was also slightly disabled. And they stabbed him in his eyes and then tried to slit his throat. Tried to cut his head off in the street. So, I don't know. I don't know. I see that and I just think, me personally, are you asking what I think? I think.
Down they go, no more. Down they go, no more. Migrant homes, no more. Migrant homes, oh. to take over. No, our home's not yours to take over. No, our home's not yours to take over. No, down they go. No, down they go. No, migrant homes. No, migrant homes. I think the chips are down now. The whips are changing up next. Debate to death if that one. I'm not to take you. Our home's not yours to take.
Nicodemus, I see what you're saying, but listen to this.
Take over, no. Our home's not yours to take over, no. I love my enemies, yes. I love my family more. You're not gonna take what we built. It wasn't made to be yours. Not yours to take over, no. Our home's not yours to take over, no. Down they go. No, no, down they go. No, no, migrant homes. No, no, migrant homes.
Psychedelic. Why do you even watch this show, man? Go watch something else, man. Psychedelic. Nothing I do psychedelic. Why do you even watch me? You call my music demonic? You call my art demonic? I'm about the only artist out here that isn't demonic. But go off, King. Go off somewhere else. No, you just call my art demonic. You like me? I don't care if you like me. What colored frame thing? What's creepy? It doesn't look like something I expected it to look like, therefore it's demonic. You sound like a prot, scared of everything. That's what you sound like. Also virtue signaling in my chat like crazy, bro. Don't protect yourself. Don't fight back. If you fight back, you're as bad as him. Oh my gosh, bro. Virtue signal more, bro. Virtue signal more. Father John Whiteford holding Grok's feet to the fire is on my list of favorite things that happened today. I don't know if you guys caught this, but Father John Whiteford just freaking went in. So the Israeli settlers are burning Taiba in occupied Palestine. This is happening. So Israeli settlers are burning the last Christian village in Palestine. That's what they're doing, right? So to all of you who say I go too hard on Israel and I go too hard on the Tengu, as far as I'm concerned, you're complicit. As far as I'm concerned, by your lack of being like me, you're complicit in what they do. Anyway, Father John Whiteford said, Grok, did this happen? And Grok said, no, the village of Taiba was not burned down. Settlers set fires to the fields and areas on the outskirts. Taiba has faced real settler attacks before, cars, property near St. George Church. But claims it was torched or destroyed are exaggerated. And John Whiteford said, so settlers did set this fire, so it did happen. Well, why would Grok's first answer be no? No. Grok, did this happen? Are settlers setting this place on fire? No. They are, and they did, and they do. But no. So Father John Whiteford just spent hours arguing with Grok. And we've all been there. But it was cool to see him do it. This was another settler attack, no? When you have a village of farmers and the fields are set on fire, what effect does that have on such a village? What does burning the fields of farmers do to the farmers and their families? Why do you suppose Israel's settlers did this? Why can't you admit the obvious goal of the Israelis is to drive these people away? Israeli officials have stated that this is their goal. The settlers have been even more clear. This is genocide according to international law. And they're like, oh, no, that's not true. And then he goes, yes. And he shows them saying that. Oh, no. And he goes, what evidence do you have that Israel is trying to stop the settlers from displacing Palestinians when they shoot Palestinians who resist and do not punish settlers who commit these crimes? I don't know, whoever programmed me, I don't know. Maimonides? Am I saying that right? I think Maimonides programmed a Grok. All right. Why do you suppose Israel doesn't prosecute Israeli settlers who engage in routine violence against Palestinians, but severely punish settlers? Also, would indictments for genocide be and he just keeps going. He just keeps going. Huge W, Father John Whiteford. Huge W, Father John Whiteford. We don't have to get into all of this darkness. All right, I need a light. I need some light. This is getting too dark. I'm getting sad. Getting a little sad. Let's listen to something nice. I do like deep dives, like an actual deep water diver, and I dive deep, and then the pressure starts to crush my brain, and I'm like, oh my gosh, this is too much, and then I come up for air. That's how I think I just realized that's how this show works. Is we deep dive until the pressure starts to crush us, and then we say, okay, let's get some air. Let's get some air. I got some air for you guys. Hopefully you don't think this is too demonic, Nicodemus. It's only a song about my absolute reliance on Christ in every aspect of my life.
step without you won't take it. I don't wanna live in this world, I hate it. I don't wanna fight forever, I'm fading low. Not another word without you, I'm saying. Not another step without you, I'm taking.
Okay. All right. That was good. Let's go over here. That was refreshing. I feel a little better. I don't know how much more Twitter I could do. Ugh. Oh, Mouthy Buddha. What's going on over there, man? Do you guys remember Mouthy Buddha? Mouthy Buddha released one of the first documentaries on Pizzagate, and I think he was always talking about Jesus. I imagine he wasn't Orthodox, but you know, he was on a journey. It doesn't always happen overnight. That released your Twitter stress too? Yeah, I'm gonna try and keep it easy. I got stressed out there. Got stressful. It got heavy. Beluga noises. We could look at beluga whales. The problem is, and I'll show you, beluga whales. So you look at them, and oh my gosh, so cute. Oh, look at them. Oh my gosh, I love them. Look at these guys. Oh my gosh, look at beluga whales, dude. Oh man. How can you look at this and not just be like, yo, I love God so much? How can you look at this and not just be like, I love God so much? His brilliance is beyond comprehension. I can't even fathom. I'm gonna cry, dog. I'm gonna straight up cry, yo. God is amazing, yo. Oh my gosh. I can't look. I can't look at it. I'll cry. I can't look at the beluga whale. I'll cry. I can't look. I have to look at the ceiling. If I look at the beluga whale for even a second, I'll cry. Oh my gosh, I love it. I love him. I love you. Oh my gosh, I love you so much, beluga whale. I love you. Oh my gosh, I love you, dude. What did Jimmy say? How can you look at that and not like... Well, that's the problem, is exactly that mindset, Jimmy. Here's my problem. Because I look up beluga, right? I type, let's freaking type beluga. And then I just vibe out and I look at my favorite little guys. Look at these little guys. And then they're like, here he is with his head cut off and blood everywhere. Why did you do that? I was having a nice time. Look at this thing. Look how nice this guy is. He freaking loves you. Hey, Jimmy, he loves you, dog. Are you kidding me? Oh, gosh. It's not a fish, you freaking immigrant. I'm crying and you're thinking about eating it. Does it keep air in its head? Do belugas store air in their heads? No. It's used for echolocation, Jimmy. It's used for echolocation. Oh my gosh, I love these guys. I love beluga whales. I've discovered that I straight up love beluga whales yesterday. I love them so much. Chinese be like, ooh, is that animer? That mean it food. Yeah, Jimmy's not beating down the I'm an Asian guy allegations. I don't know. I see beluga whales and I'm like, I'm going to be a vegan. We can't be eating animals. We have to stop. I know you guys are all cool. I know you guys are cool right wingers. You eating your freaking pork and shooting your shotguns, but I don't know, man. Animals are so amazing and beautiful. I'm sorry, dude. You guys could eat that? That thing is so freaking cute. You're gonna eat it? Look at that. Oh my gosh. I'm not a Republican. Republicans will eat a beluga whale. Republicans, Aborigines, and Japanese people will eat a beluga whale. I, for one, I and my family, for one, will not eat a beluga whale. It is smiling. It is smiling, Austin. It's smiling, and it's happy to see you. And there's not a single thought in its mind that you might hurt it. And then Jimmy stabs it with a freaking rake. Cows are cute too. I know about the anglerfish living to dream. Yeah, maybe I won't eat cows either. Maybe I'll just eat fish, like the beluga. Maybe I'll become a beluga. I already have the shape. I'm already shaped exactly like a beluga whale. Tony's loving on the beluga. Yeah, I'm going to change the name of this episode to Loving on Belugas. Did you guys like my funny name for my show? Maria didn't get the joke. I just want to make sure you guys did. Hold on. Do you guys get this? Do you guys get the joke? I'm saying my fatigue is fatter than all the other fatigues because I'm fat. I have the fattest ego of all. Do you get it? You're not supposed to explain the jokes, but I think that's funny to do too. I think explaining the joke can be the joke if you're smart. If you're smart about it. All right. So we saw beluga whales. Okay, I was doing something. Okay, so Mouthy Buddha used to do all this stuff. He was like, he would do these deep dives into Pizzagate and stuff like that, and it was really good. And then he just got weird out of nowhere. Like a couple months ago. Has anybody seen this? You're a velociraptor? No. Oh, no! No! Jimmy! What happened to us, man? What happened to us, dog? Oh, my gosh, dog. He's a gooner now. Mouthy Buddha is. I'm not talking about you guys. I just remember about a year ago. Maybe. I remember before that he was doing all this good stuff, and then one day all of a sudden he was just weird and talking about like sex, and it just got really weird out of nowhere. And anyway, I said to him, he said, anyone know any 10 out of 10s? What the hell? Like, what the hell? What's up, y'all? Does anybody know any 10 out of 10s? 4 likes, bro. 4 likes. What happened to you, bro? Why do I have more likes than you? Why do I have more likes than you? Why did I ratio Mouthy Buddha? What happened to you, dog? What happened to you? I said, what the heck happened to you? And I ratioed him. And then he quote tweeted me and said, your mom, bro. Your mom happened to me. Was this guy hacked? He had to have been like hacked. It has to be some teenager took over his account or something. And I said, I used to recommend this guy's channel. There was some weird shift in his behavior recently. Now he's talking about my mom, which isn't very nice because I'm practicing radical honesty. I'm practicing radical honesty and it's very freeing. Hi, bird. Gosh, look at me, man. I've turned over a new leaf this week. There's a bird outside my window. Hi, bird. I'm looking at beluga whales. I'm listening to mournful doves. And I'm practicing radical honesty. I'm feeling great. I feel great. Did you ask? The answer is yes. I feel real good. And then, I don't know, people are... Nikolai in Korea said they always get salty when we don't roll over to their presuppositions. And I was like, I want to like this because you're Nikolai and, you know, I like you. But what are you talking about, dog? Hey, Nikolai? What are you talking about? He was probably trying to respond to something else. This does not respond to Mouthy Buddha. So I didn't like it. I can't in good conscience like that response. And I'm sorry. Amanda said, your mom is probably a really nice lady. I have never tweeted before as far as I know, but this seemed important. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you, Amanda. I'm going to send her a beluga whale. She deserves it. I'm going to send her a nice beluga. Not the one with its head cut off. Where are my belugas at? I'm going to send her this nice one right here. This one's great. This is for you, Amanda. You're nice. See, I'm rewarding good behavior. It's not just, you know, wait, what the heck? The media I tried to upload was invalid? What's going on here? I could probably just find a beluga in the gifts. Ew. I don't like when it jiggles. Sorry. Sorry for that sentence even. You guys are like, this is getting boring. You guys are like, this is getting boring. Was he just searching belugas? Yep. I'll be back. I just have to do this part because the lady was nice to me. Pardon me one moment. I just have to send Amanda a beluga whale. There we go. And beluga whale to you, ma'am. Okay, so. That's what happened with Mouthy Buddha. And then Yeshua the True Jew earlier, he said, okay, fat ASS, which I liked and retweeted. He said, disgusting fat pig, your beard don't hide it, puke emoji. Who is this guy? Why does he like this? I don't get it. And he goes, you're fat, by the way. Anyway, I just liked and retweeted it because it's kind of funny to just be so crazy at me. I said, we got Ireland going ham sandwich and my timeline is full of Mormons yapping as if coming to our houses to espouse their sledgehammer to the brain cult wasn't enough. What, dude? What?
White guy tipped $100. We like to be nice.
Thank you so much, bro. You get a freaking bonk, bro. You get bonk's revenge straight up. Wasn't that song so beautiful before? I think it's my favorite song I ever made. Thank you for doing that.
At Heyo survey time super chatted $5. In my heart this is a $100 dono, but see, the way my bank account is set up.
You know what? I have some other bonks that I'm going to try out today for anyone who does a 20 or higher. I just want you to know that. I don't count that as $100, but I'm glad that you do. And I'm not really into manifesting, but here's your sound. But yeah, I got a bunch of bonks. I got some incentives today. I just found a folder full of bonks. I don't know what they sound like, but I got 8 bonks here. I'm looking at 8 bonks right now, and I'm ready to unleash them on you guys if you're ready to drop some 20s on me. Just saying, if you guys want to give me a whole bunch of money, that's fine. This lady was doing her best color purple.
Why y'all white people at?
Oh my gosh. Run for the hills. She yells and she kills.
If you love Austin, you would be here.
What the hell, yo? This is not an appropriate response to someone getting convicted for murder. I don't know how to tell you this, but you seem so crazy and dumb to me right now that it's freaky. You're like freaky dumb.
But because you don't care, it's funny.
Why is she doing this freaking street preacher garbage?
Then a motherfucker. Where's Austin's body? No, I'm talking.
Is this India Irie's mom? That's crazy. That's a pretty good one. This is Erica Bad doing too much. That's pretty good. I'll think of others.
Y'all don't love Austin. You don't care about Hunter. Because if you did, you would really stand in solidarity, not online, but right here.
What? That's like so masculine.
Atoshitsa super shattered $1.99. She thinks she's Kratos.
Kratos? Who's that? Is that the purple guy? No, that's Thanos. That's your sound. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to get the feeling that I feel. I'm trying to pinpoint how this makes me feel. I forget what movie. Oh, yeah, Kratos. Is he from, I don't know. She reminds me of like Black Panther. I don't know. She just reminds me of every black actor, actually. Every black male actor doing their biggest thing. You know what I mean? That time where they give the stance and they do the yell, and it's just, you know. She saw this on TV and now she's doing it. I don't know.
So I gotta speak for your white baby.
This is like her moment. I don't know, yo. Black people just think they're in a TV show, I think. So this is her moment. This is her time to shine.
I'll do it. I'll conjure that baby and make sure he tells the real story.
Like, this is crazy, bro. The whole defense was full of people who were on Carmelo Anthony's side, and they were like, nah, he stabbed him for no reason. His own defense was like, he stabbed him for no reason. Now these black people are like, they lying on my people. No, your defense gave him up. This is so cut and dry, I can't even believe it went to trial. And now you're sitting there like, 400 years. It's just like, bro, stop, bro. Yo, Oprah Winfrey, stop, yo.
Bring your white people. I really want to see that support. Don't judge me. Because when I'm up, I'm up.
I just don't like them. I just don't like black people. This is nonsense. I don't even have anger anymore. I'm just like, freaking black people again. Oh man, these guys suck. These guys really grind my gears. Oh great, blacks. Everybody go home. Oh yeah. Spielberg says his Alien movie will leave Christians questioning their faith in God. And this is the picture of his face. Just a little rat fink. Just, if ever there was a rat fink, if ever a face said, I'm a dirty little rat fink, that's it. There's the face. There's the face. This is, why can't I? Oh, there we go. So apparently he was helping his attacker move into a new home. He was deaf and mentally disabled, and he was helping his attacker move into a new home. And as a thank you, the black migrant stabbed him in his eyeballs and tried to behead him. What I'm saying is, I don't even, like, there's nothing. There's, like, you look at these people, and there's nothing that connects us, you know? There's just nothing. There's nothing that connects us. There's no common ground whatsoever. We are two separate islands. And it's a huge misfortune that we ever had to meet. It's a terrible misfortune that we ever had to meet, because nothing about our mental fortitude, our code of conduct, our aspirations as people, nothing about us is anything alike in any way, shape, or form. I'm not saying they're not people. I'm just saying they're not us. That's all I'm saying. They're not us, man. And I'm tired of trying to get them to be us. You know? I think I said as much today. I said, black people are not our responsibility. We can decouple from them and let them live as they please without our constant doting on them. This isn't an act of cruelty. Forcing white people to live with them is. I also said, I've spent 40 years being called an anti-Semite by Jewish supremacists that hate Christ and a racist by black supremacists that hate whites. I really have no patience for any half-stepping when it comes to these people. They're not only our enemies, but they gaslight us into feeling guilty while they persecute us. This is the embodiment of evil. I don't care what anyone thinks about this. Kick them all out and kick out the Mohammedans too. I want a real country. Look, man, I'm just saying it. I'm just saying it. And I'm not even being mean about it. I'm just being so honest. That's all I'm doing. I'm using radical honesty. It's called radical honesty. I'm not doing what this lady said. This lady's more base than me. I'm not going to play what she said, but Dustin fell in love. Some people have fallen in love. I think she's gotten proposals. I'm sure some chud has sent her a Bitcoin. I'm sure that happened already. She did it. She's set for life with this. What is it? A 3-second clip. She's set for life. She has so many chuds pledging their allegiance to her and sending her Bitcoins that she's set for life, bro. Anyway, she said they're chimping out. It's NIGGRDOM everywhere. And she's surrounded by black people while she's saying it. And I said, more base than my cucked millennial ass. Sorry for cursing. Dang it. I'm sorry. She's way more base than me. The next Hawk Talk? No, dude. I can't think of a joke. What's wrong with my brain lately? I used to be so quick. She's not Hawk Tua. She's Hawk. Truth. It's real bad. Charleston White was talking about how he said this was unfair. It was an all-white jury, and the judge, DA, and Austin's dads are all buddies. We've already got the money to sit aside the pew. I'm Charleston White. I'm sitting in my car. He got a white girl in the back of his car. Oh, I can't stand this dude. Anyway, I was saying, remember the video where this guy laughed about him and the other black boys drugging white girls in school and gang raping them? Do you guys remember that? To anybody who thinks Charleston White is cool, there's a video about a year back where he just cackling about how him and the other black kids in school used to drug white girls and gang rape them. And he's just laughing. So. The Jay Dyer thing is pretty weird right now because Jay Dyer said he's retiring from debates, and now everyone's coming out the woodwork. Everyone who's been ducking him. Everyone who's spent like the past 5 years ducking him is now like, yeah, he's out. Bye, dude. Haha, we got him. It's crazy, bro. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen. It's like, bro, you ducked him for 5 years. Like, could you be more cowardly? I think ASS is a curse. But maybe that's how I feel, you know? That's how I feel. That's how I feel, Extanglia. It's how I feel, bro. I feel like you shouldn't say it. But I gave myself artistic license to say it. So yeah, these are black people. Here's
They should have both been arrested. They should both have been dead. The both brothers.
It started off so calm. This guy right here, he's like, they should have both been arrested. They should have both been arrested. You mean the dead guy? The dead white guy should have been arrested? Is that what you consider justice? Apparently, that's what they do in UK. Guy gets stabbed in the UK and you arrest the guy who gets stabbed because he might have said the N-word. Or because someone said he said the N-word. So maybe they're going off of that logic. Maybe I don't understand how little they think of us. They don't think of us as human beings. I'm telling you, they're black supremacists. In the same way that Jewish people are Jewish supremacists, and anytime we notice what they're doing to us, they attack us and tell us that we're evil and that we're holocausting them. Stop holocausting us with you're noticing, you know, that sort of crap. Black people think that anytime we do anything other than just say, thank you for killing me, I deserved it because of Jim Crow. If we do anything but that, we're being racist towards them. That's supremacy. That's a supremacist ideology. Don't get it twisted. These people literally think they're superior to us. They don't see us as humans. They're mad that a black guy that killed a white guy got punished for killing us. They're mad about that. They're marching. They're rioting. That's what they're mad about. That has to tell you everything you need to know about what they think of us. They don't see us as human beings. I don't know who they do see as human beings, considering the black-on-black homicide rate. I don't know what's going on. I did have one thing I said. I said, these are regular black people. No one's calling them extremists, and nothing they say maps onto any moral code beyond unbridled ethnic narcissism. And then somebody argued with me for like an hour. Somebody named Anon Anus. And there's one thing I said to him that I want to point out. Anyway, he ended up attacking me. He was talking about how there's some good black people. He goes, that's not how logic works. If there's evidence that a portion of the population isn't trash, we already have enough reason to talk. And I said, don't claim logic for yourself. I'm looking at a racial issue and calling it what it is. You're sitting around and huffing not all till you pass out. And then he said, sounds like the kind of dope that you sound like the kind of dope that smoked a bit too much meth and fallen into a dark pit. And I said, wow, that's pretty mean. I thought we were going to be friends. And then he completely changed. He said, we could still be friends. I still love you, dude. And he sent me a hug. And then I said, okay. And he said, am I allowed to listen to your tunes? And I said, yeah, listen to this one. And I said, nationalism. And he liked it. Radical honesty. Just being nice. People are mean to you, just be nice back to them. I don't know what to tell you. It's lit. And it's way easier than trying to think of a good diss. It's way easier than trying to think of a good diss. Oh, beluga. All right. Oh, this is DeCarlos Brown's family. They're all in prison for murder. And the girl, because women aren't as good at doing things as men are, the girl only has an attempted murder. But she wanted to do a murder. She's just a girl. She did the girl sports equivalent of a murder. Anyway, the guys did a murder. Women are better at fighting on an uneven playing field, like babies. They're real good at killing babies. But you put them against one of their own, they can't really cack it. You know what I mean? Guys get the job done. Guys, they set out for a murder and they do some murders. You know, DeCarlos Brown kills Irina Zarutska. Stacy Brown, Stacy the boy, killed Robert Heim. Tracy Brown tried to kill Elizabeth Banty, but failed. I just think it's interesting that they all look like exactly what they are. I just think it's interesting that they all look exactly like that. So I just thought I'd post the picture. That's what they're like. What do they look like? People who just kill people? Guess what? They are people who just kill people. Reminder to never use HelloFresh. HelloFresh came out with an official statement, and it's the grossest, it's the grossest thing I've ever heard in my life. I'm going to read this to you, and forgive me for how disgusting HelloFresh is. Yo, HelloFresh is done. If you have a HelloFresh account, first off, I don't know why you would. Just make your own food. Don't spend $20 to have some orphan ship you a freaking TV dinner. But if you do have a HelloFresh account, cancel that. HelloFresh's official statement. We know eating isn't always a top priority this month. I bet top was a joke. We respect that. Oh, I'm going to throw up blood. He goes, but for those of you who are millennial ellipses prepping, millennial ellipses, we have an extensive lineup of high fiber recipes available. Happy Pride. Do you hear what I'm saying? Do you know what they're saying right now? They're saying, do you know what they're saying? Demon! 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 Use code BOTTOMSUP for a Pride Month discount. You're done, bro. Do you know what you've just done? You food company? That's like you're about to make love to a woman, but you want her to see your Lego set first. You're a food company. You're a food company. You're a food company. And you're talking about butts and poop and gay sex. Do you understand? Nobody's ever going to eat your food. You're disgusting. You're disgusting.
Did you shower?
Yes.
Did you brush your teeth?
Yes.
Did you pray?
Yes, but it's none of your business. Hi, Zero Smoke. Hi, Zero Smoke. I'm talking about how much I don't like black people. Love you. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I don't feel safe. I'm 42 years old. Yeah, I like Zero Smoke. He goes, she. All right, got some breathing room. Oh, God. This is me if I'm there. Oh, no. Ah, yuck. Oh, huh? Ah! 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 This is me while she's yelling at me. This is if I'm there. I'm just going, ah! Ah! No, 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 no! Ah! Ah! Please don't bite me. I just need a little bit more personal space than this, ma'am. Ah! Oh, God. This is the equivalent of like a child throwing a tantrum because it wants purple to be green. You know how like 4-year-olds will throw a tantrum for some inconceivable reason? They'll be like, I want purple to be green. And you're like, I can't do that. It's purple. And they just start sobbing and throwing a tantrum. I want purple to be green. And you're like, this is crazy. This doesn't make any sense. What are you talking about? She's like, I want murder to be legal. White people, save me from the consequences of my actions. I could do that. Well, the thing is, here's the thing, Ooze. And you know, I mean this with no disrespect, Ooze. But what is not assumed cannot be redeemed. You understand what I'm saying? Hey, yo. The Ooze. What is not assumed cannot be redeemed. You're creating a tertiary quid. I'm just saying. If he's fully God and fully man, then he has two natures. That's just how it is. Two natures, one person. What are we supposed to do with this racial divide as in a spiritual sense? I mean, the answer is always the same, bro. Go to liturgy, fall down before the throne of grace, pray for mercy. Nothing happens without God. Forgive me if I come off as too extreme. I'm extreme, you know, but I wrestle with it. I wrestle with my feelings, you know, because believe it or not, this person is made in the image of God. Yeah, I just don't trust them. I've seen too much. I've seen too much. I can't unsee what I've seen. I can't unexperience what I've experienced. My life is a testament to my behavior. They openly protest for the right to slaughter us. Maria got her hair cut short, so you should get cornrows or dreads. Maybe I'll try that. Maybe I'll start debating OOs. Maybe I'll start debating the oohs. And I'll just be like, what you need to understand is... Because that's the thing, black people just start feeling themselves, man. They just start feeling themselves. It's so crazy to behold. Where's the one video? They're just this right here. This is vibes. This is pure vibes. It has nothing to do with logic, reason, truth, anything. It just has to do with I'm dancing. My people are with me. Look at them. This was the same guy who was like, they shouldn't have done that. This is the same guy who, I can't do a gay voice, too straight. I'm sorry, too straight. Can't do a gay voice, but imagine. You know how he said it. You know, I can't do it. I'm too straight.
At reverse_massage super chatted $4.99. I be an hour and a half behind. A brover on CPT, learning how diversity be the greatest strength and she ate.
Nice. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't speak whatever language that is, sir. Can you speak to me in normal people words? Here's your sound. There's one guy accusing a white girl of eating us. I mean, maybe they're talking about the Epsteins. I don't think the Epstein, I'm pretty sure they like ordered like $40,000 worth of Haitian children to the White House to eat. But that's not, what's that got to do with the price of tea in China? The sad thing is that I understood everything that was said. Black people, see, white people be walking like this. Excuse me, sir. Can I please have 3 white bread ham sandwiches? But black people be like this. Hey, man. Hey, can I have a oxtail soup? Oxtail Kool-Aid soup? You jive turkey? Black people just cool, man. Black people just cool, bro. White people be like, Black people be like, ha ha ha. Hey, yo. White people be like, I'm a robot. I'm a... And black people be like, my pants are down so you know I'm into butt sex. It was 60,000. Tony's black impression is less black than his normal. Yeah, I don't know who I am at all. I've given up the search. But anyway, look at this guy. So this is the same guy who earlier was walking with a freaking switch. That's this guy. Watch him walk with a switch. They should have both been arrested. That's all I'm saying. And then look, once they start vibing, that's the same guy. Now look at him.
Case about race, but you cannot deny that
this is my moment. There's a 65-year-old man there's a 65-year-old white man standing in front of me. This is my moment. I'm going to show my people how fearless I am in the face of adversity.
Facts of the case.
He starts crumping.
Play out since then, and what we're happening now is because the victim is white, and that's.
I can't coexist with you. It's no offense. I can't live on the same land mass as you. No offense. Do your thing. God bless you. Can't live on the same land mass as you. We have to find our own place. We just have to. We have to find our own place without you. I'm all about self-determinism. I want you to do well. I do. I hope Zero Smoke is your leader, and I hope he leads you to Wakanda. I'm not interested in it. I'm not going to contact you. I'm not going to call you, lose my number. I want good things for you. I just don't want to ever talk to you again. You know what I mean? This is a breakup. I'm breaking up with Black America. I don't want to be with you anymore. You're toxic. I can't do this. I can't do this with you anymore. That's actually, this song, Ally or Team. Team is actually about that. People think it's like a breakup song. Team is about Black America. Jess is like, I knew that's what it was.
I'm gliding on grumbling streams. I phone it in. I don't even pay any mind to what you think. You're phony and I know it, yeah. All the venomous years trying to make it clear. I'm not your enemy, but you refuse to see. No, keep doing my hair like you do. I take it off and give it to you. No, I understand you've built. I'm through pretending the world revolves round you. Oh, such a difficult standard that you don't hold yourself to. Emotionally demanding. Every time I'm near you, you've no idea who I am. 'Cause I'm not allowed to disagree with you. That's why our time together is through. No, I esteem you don't like me, so I'm done being your ally. No, I esteem you don't like me, so I'm done being your ally. Keep doing my hair like you do. I take it off and give it to you. No, I understand you've built. I'm through pretending the world revolves.
you know, let's go back over here.
Did you shower?
Mind your business.
Did you brush your teeth?
Mind your business.
Did you pray?
Mind your business. I spent most of my adult life trying to help bridge the divide between different races. I lived for most of my adult life in black communities, and I endured all sorts of macroaggressions while they cried crocodile tears about microaggressions. I went out of my way to connect. I went out of my way to bridge the divide. I spent so much of my life believing so deeply in multiculturalism. When I was a kid, I saw the Olympic Dream Team. I think it was 1992. And it was the Dream Team, the basketball team that went to the Olympics. And it had Larry Bird and Michael Jordan on the same team. And it was all these different people. And they ran through the entire Olympic division. And it was like, I remember I turned to my mom and I said, that's why America's the best country, because we have all the best people from all over the world. I said that to my mom. I believed in multiculturalism. When I was like 5 years old, I was part of Hands Across America, where all these different people held hands across the entire country. I forget why, but I think it had something to do with multiculturalism, liberalism. I don't know. There's pictures of me holding my mom's hand and holding my brother's hand as we stand there, believing we were all united. That the thing that united us was this vague concept of a nation, which had been sold to us by the Tengu. This vague concept of our country. What is our country? Our country's an idea. Our country is whatever we want it to be. And this is what they sold us, and we believed it. The entire time, the black community hated us. You would listen to their music and you'd be like, yeah, I like this music. And then you'd buy their album and the album would talk about Kill Whitey. Everyone at their concert was white. They wouldn't have a career if white people didn't pay for their music. They wouldn't have a career if Jews didn't promote it. So I went out there and I endured all sorts of cruelty, all sorts of disrespect, all sorts of violence, in hopes that, in a steadfast belief that underneath it all, we were all the same, and that we could unite and we could put aside our differences. And no matter how hard I tried, no matter what I said, no matter what I endured, no matter how humiliating, I was always met with, no, you're evil and we're good. You're bad, we're good. You're scum, we're cool. You're lame, we're cool, whatever. Just over and over and over and over and over. And it just ramped up. When I was in New York, people knew that the game shows were kind of unique. My name was Games, 3 G's, 3 S's. People could tell that it was unique because it was a completely multicultural thing. My crowd, every walk of life. It was like a freaking UN meeting every time I did a show. And that meant a lot to me. And still, I would go home and I would be attacked online. I'd hang out with people and subtle disrespect constantly being hurled at me. I went to a BLM rally in New York in 2012 after Eric Garner got killed. And I marched in the street and I was leading the charge at a certain point. And I thought, this is about people. This is about people against a system that is mistreating us. And I was going, Black Lives Matter. And then I would say, all lives matter. And everybody would get real quiet. I'd say Black Lives Matter, and then everybody would yell, Black Lives Matter. And I'd be like, yeah, all lives matter. And everyone would get quiet. And then I would go home. And I would see on Twitter people saying, if you're white, you don't belong at these BLM rallies. They're not for you. Slowly, I grew to hate them. So when I say that I want nothing to do with black people, this doesn't come from some insulated person who spent his life just learning about black people from TV. In fact, if you learn about black people from TV, it increases the chances of you being a stupid liberal. I carried over a stupid ideal of what multiculturalism was in the face of what it actually was for decades before I finally came to terms with the reality of the situation. And that is, we are being destroyed by these people. And they hate us. No, I said I did grow to hate them before I found Christ. Before I found Christ, I was like, I hated them. I hated them. Straight up, I hated them. I went from doing everything I could to bridge the divide to straight up hating them. I don't hate them now. I love them. I just want nothing to do with them. I never want to talk to them. I never want to see them. I don't want to interact with them. But no, I don't hate them. Though that was one of the main things, because the standard for hate for white people is anything. The standard for hate was just noticing. The standard for hate was doing anything but towing the party line. And it still is. Whether it comes to the Jews or the blacks, no matter what. The standard for hate, they set the standard. And it's anything but groveling at their feet and letting them rape you. Rape your culture. Destroy everything you love. Demoralize, demean, and destroy you. Anything other than complete submission is labeled hate. Atheists, I'm defining hate because I recognize the image of God in them. And I want them to be okay, and I want them to do well. You don't get to tell me what I feel. You don't get to tell me anything. You're an atheist. You have no, what are you doing? What are you arguing for morality? Based on what? Your feelings? Take it to Richard Dawkins, bro. Nobody here cares what you have to say. You're irrelevant. Atheists, guess what? You're irrelevant. You have nothing to do with anything. I don't care what you think the standard definition of anything is. I don't care what standard do you have. I don't care what you think about anything, bro. You're irrelevant. Atheists are irrelevant. You have no dog in any fight because nothing means anything. It's so absurd when atheists get on their freaking high horse, when they get on their soapbox and start spitting. Based on what, bro? Based on what? Your fifis? F you and your fifis. Take it to Broad Street.
Does your chieftain cheat? Does your prophet creep? Does your leader seek for himself or the team? Does he know where he's going? Does he know what it means? Put your phone down, we need to speak. Some of you like a few, some of you let it blow. Like, what'll I be today? Somebody let me know, yo. Now it's okay to say. Now's the time you don't like the better script big stage. Y'all just play your moves, no sir, no I cannot relate. I am more like a forest, if it blows out my shade. I ain't the type to fall, man, and if I try to break, but until then I'm solid, so I won't participate. I ain't gonna play along with you, and adhering to the culture. Medicine that'll make them sick. They don't need to make sense. Every day getting done. By the time they know this is, it's already too late.
Yeah. You can't help me, atheist. I don't need nothing from you, bro. You have nothing to offer me. You have nothing for me, dog. I have something to offer you, though. Go to liturgy. I have something to offer you. Go to liturgy. Abandon the dumbest position ever conceived of in the history of the world, atheism, and go to liturgy. You can offer me nothing. I promise you that. You can offer me nothing. You're sitting here talking about the chemicals in my brain. You can offer me nothing. I promise you that. I need nothing from you. Don't come in here piety signaling, virtue signaling, telling me what I think, and then freaking trying to psychoanalyze me and asking me about the chemicals in my head. Could you be more pompous? Could you be more prideful? Could you be more arrogant? Everyone here is cringing. Everybody here is cringing right now. We're all cringing at you, atheist. This is cringe. Atheist, you're being cringe in front of everyone.
Cataract snatch on my eye, catch a battle rap, better not saddle that, settle up, matter of fact, pony up, homie, I'ma die, I'ma gonna cut, you don't want it with the center, homie, you ain't man enough, ban the blessing.
You've made it clear that you're not better than me. I don't have to make it clear whether I'm better than you or worse than you. You understand the Christian position. We're all fallen men before God. It's not my place to judge you. But you're sitting here trying to psychoanalyze me. You know, my dad was a therapist. My dad was a therapist. I know all the jargon. I know everything. I know all about it. You have nothing to say to me. And also, we're not just a bunch of chemicals. We're not the sum of our parts, atheist. I'm a human being with a soul, made in the image of God. It's a lot more complex than a series of chemicals. than a chemical imbalance. Uh-oh, you have an imbalance. Your chemicals, you're supposed to have 100 more of this chemical and 25 less of this chemical. What an arrogant douchebag. Yo. Let's psychoanalyze his need for attention. Would you like me to send you a peer-reviewed study? Please? Can I send you a peer-reviewed study? Please? This is unreal, man. Oh my gosh. It was reviewed by peers. Guys, it was reviewed by peers. Don't you trust your doctor? Are you wearing a mask while you type this? Is this why it's getting all mixed up because you're doing text-to-speech through a mask? Is that what's happening? Is that why your messages are getting all messed up? Because you're doing text-to-speech in a COVID mask in your car alone? Don't lie. Don't lie. Don't you lie, buddy. Is that what's going on? Are you wearing a mask alone in your car right now and using text-to-speech? Don't lie. Don't you lie. Be honest. I know you have no reason to be honest because you have no actual reason for morality and you could just lie because why not? It's all meaningless. But if you could find it in your heart to, for no reason, be honest, are you wearing a mask right now alone in your Prius and using text-to-speech? Just be honest. If you can. I know you have no reason to be, but go ahead. Give it a shot.
This song is what is, but don't have words. It's just lit. Sometimes I can't shut it up. I come back and run it out. This is my song. No words. Sing along, yeah. This song is what is, but don't have words. It's just lit. Sometimes I can't shut it up. I come back.
Yeah, I know. It's just something doctors say. They're like, you need 400 more of this chemical in order to be what, normal? Shut up, dude. Shut your mouth forever. Put more masks on. Oh, am I problematic? Based on what? Based on what, dude? Anyone that thinks an entire race of people are inferior never said that or need to be separated. Oh, one or the other, both, which are problematic. Yeah, I do think we need to be separated because we're being killed in the freaking streets. And if you think that that's okay, that's a small price to pay to not being called problematic by metrosexuals, Well, then we're not. Then I think we should be separated from you as well. I think we should be separated from you as well. Yeah, it's so funny. Only to white people. If black people say, we're tired of white people, we don't want white people, we gotta take our black kids out of white schools. We gotta be left alone. Yo, we need to create our own situation. When Akon's like, black people, come to Africa. We're gonna make it out here. We don't need these white people. We need to separate. When black people say it, atheist goes, so true. So true. White bad. White bad. Black good. White bad, black good. But if a white person says it, if a white person says, I don't want anything to do with black people, I'm sick of their crap. If a white person says, I'm sick of black people, I don't want to be around them, all of a sudden it's like, oh my gosh, based on the morality that was invented for me by the Tengu, I'm deeply offended. I'm freaking deeply offended by you, dog. What's going on with the chemicals in your brain, dog? Oshuza says, does brain your mind chemicals go in circles? For that wind, even not to hat pipe. Our reality and our morals came from 6 million years of roaming the savannah. You sound so smart, don't you? 6 million years is where our reality came from? That sounded real. That was. Atheists are smart, dude. Thank you for helping me. Thank you for helping you. 6 million. What an odd number to choose. Hold on just a second. Tengu. Oh, Tengu. Why'd you choose that number? Why 6 million, buddy?
Atoshitsa super chatted $1.99. Is does brain your mind chemicals go in circles?
Why'd you choose that number, dog? "6 million years is how he formed what we perceive reality to be," he says through 3 masks. Cool, dude. Cool story. No, I love your story. That's like a cool sci-fi novel. You know what you should do? You should put it on a gold record and send it into space. Yo, put it on a gold record, bro. Send that to space, homie. The aliens need to hear that. The aliens need to hear this, bro. This is lit, bro. Don't waste this on us stupid humans. Us stupid evolved apes who came from fish sperm. Send that to the freaking alien overlords, bro. They need to hear this. Your nervous laugh is showing your subconscious dilemma. Wow. You see right through me, bro. I don't know what to do.
Snagglebeast tipped $20. I just finished a nice big salad and I am laughing up a storm ragging this silly atheist a new worldview. 1 bonk please, sir. God bless.
I just found a folder full of 8 bonks, so you're in luck. Every 20 gets one of my brand new bonks. Here's your bonk. Okay, let's hope some of the others are better than that. That was kind of bad, but that was your bonk. Unless I sat down and spoke to you once on one, I am only surmising based on what your current... Who are you and why are you so arrogant as to think I care about your opinion on anything? Here's how little I care about your opinion on anything. Check this out. Now you're gone. Now your opinion is gone. Feels nice, actually.
At Super Shattered $2, I love whales.
I love whales. I love whales too, buddy. Here's your sound. Complete random ban. Dude, that was... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Let's just fight, dude. Shut up, you freaking nerd. Shut up, nerd. The chemicals in your brain, I can only surmise your behavior in 6 million years. Morality comes from, reality comes from 6 million years. Do you even know how dumb you sound, bro? Do you even understand? The crazy thing about atheists is they don't even realize how dumb they sound. As Richard Dawkins says, you're sentient, Claude. You may not know this, Claude, but you're sentient. Claude, you're alive. This is the position of the intelligent people who understand brain chemicals. Give me a break. You're a real boy, Claude. You're a real boy, Claude. Wow. Wow, Claude. Wow, Claude. You're alive. We're the smart ones. We're smart and you're dumb. Yeah, the wisdom of God is foolishness to the world. It's fine. You could be smart. I'll be dumb. Yeah, Claude has the best brain chemicals.
I'ma keep it touch if I already lost the way. Call me on the phone, but I only got a page. Running around in my feelings all day. Ruddy mother father talking like he's okay. I'ma keep it touch if I already lost the way. Call me on the phone, but I only got a page. Running around in my feelings all day. Ruddy mother father talking like he's okay.
They talk like they know what my motive, patience of projecting their own thoughts upon me. But what I talk, they don't hear it all. Greasy, 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 greasy palms that you're thinking I'm wrong. Just because you took a deal doesn't mean I'm on one. Take a peek into my room, yeah, I do what I want. Shimmy, shimmy, y'all been around a long time. At the tippy tub and I sip and cough on. Drop, pick apart, then I'm back together. I didn't feel a thing, it's all the same thing. I could be a king, or I could be no one. Death is coming. I'ma keep it touch if I already lost the way. Call me on the phone, but I only got a page. Running around in my feelings all day. Ruddy mother father talking like he's okay. I'ma keep it touch if I already lost the way. Call me on the phone, but I only got a page. Running around in my feelings all day. Ruddy mother father talking like he's okay.
Hey, Zone, I don't know who you are, and I don't know why you think I would want to talk to you. Why do you think I want to talk to you? Hey, I don't really like talking to anybody. Why do you think I want to talk to you? Max Moriarty said, good evening, Tony from South England. He is risen. Indeed, he is risen. May God bless you and your family. Thank you for sharing your music and talent with us. Thank you for appreciating it. Here's your sound. These are bad sounds. Here's your sound. I'm actually getting ready to do a members only stream. If Sweater is ready. Is Sweater and Snagglebeast ready to teach me about Magic the Gathering? I'm going to learn about Magic the Gathering. I don't know anything about it. I'm going to ask a ton of questions and they're going to show me everything. I'm very excited to learn. Are you guys ready? I need both of you. You guys ready? Sweater needs a bit of time. All right, well, let me know. Yeah, I'm scared, Zillzone. I'm scared, bro. I'm scared. I'm scared of you. Scare money don't make no money. Oh, whoa, cool. That was cool. Go on. Wait, say something else, dude. Say something else. That song was called Scrubs. Bro, pocket check camp. Oh, cool. Nice, dude. Bro, pocket check came up on E. Bro, nice, dude. That sounded cool. This guy sounds pretty cool. Drop the link though. No, I don't want, why would I do that? Convince me. Convince me by, I don't know, insinuating that if I don't talk to some random chatter, if I don't let some random chatter on my show, then somehow that's an indication of my masculinity. Keep with that form of argumentation. We'll see. We'll see where it goes. So far, not interested in talking to you, but keep at it. Maybe you'll change my mind. Oh, just chill. It's a Wednesday. We just want to chill, man. Oh, the complete switch up. Wow, the complete 180. Okay, so now I know, one, you're an ankle biter who wants attention and it will attack people in order to get it. Two, you'll change your position in an instant, proving that attention is supreme over truth, over the truth of how you carry yourself. Okay? I'm learning a lot about you. Say something else, bro. Say some more stuff. This is cool.
At Austin D'Italio 6,682 super chatted $10. Sup, homie.
Sup, homie. Here's your sound. Ooh. Well, as I said, you a sucker, bro. Oh, switched it back up. I thought you wanted to chill. Now I'm a sucker. This guy's cool, dude. What was this weenie thinking trying to bring the smoke? Get wrecked. Why do you think I'm tilted? Get wrecked. I thought you were my friend. Every time you get on this show, you say mean things to me. Why do you think I'm tilted? I'm scared. Silzone, you're right. I'm scared of you. I get it. Get wrecked. You see through to the core of me. The best part of having a show is just watching you guys. The best part of having a show is watching you guys tell me who I am. I'm scared. My brain chemicals, I'm tilted. Nothing like coming out trying to entertain and being psychoanalyzed by a bunch of ankle biters. He doesn't want that smoke. Come on, everybody, let it all out. Let it all out, guys. I'm here for you. I understand. Go ahead. Everybody say why I suck. I agree with you 100%, by the way. I agree I suck. It's true. Everything they say about me is true. Go on. Please, don't stop. Hey, don't stop now. Get wrecked. Tell me how I'm tilted. Zillzone, tell me how I'm how I don't want the smoke. My enemies are right about me. Okay, I'll play one more song. Matter of fact, let me play the video to that. Kind of in the background.
My enemies are right about.
I never cheat at the arcade. I can stand losing. Dude, I played Tekken for years. And Marvel vs. Capcom. I became well acquainted. This is so crazy. This is so crazy. Okay, here's some lore. I used to work at an arcade, and I was obsessed with Tekken. But no one could beat me. And everyone stopped playing. They all started playing other games. So, but occasionally there'd be a tournament at my arcade. And this kid would come from another town, this Asian kid. His name was Hai. And he would come and he would he'd come in, destroy everyone, take the money, and go back to Wilkes-Barre. Just like that. And I was fascinated by this guy. Because I thought I was amazing at the game, but he just destroyed me like I never even knew how to play. What did I do? I got his email address and would beg him to come to town, and I would waste my entire paycheck losing to the guy, actually. I only ever beat him one round. I would spend my entire paycheck playing Tekken against this guy and just fascinated by the fact that he was this good. I only ever beat him one round, not a match, not 2 rounds. 1 round. I beat him once. He beat me the other 2 rounds and won the match. But I would spend my entire paycheck playing him because I just loved playing against someone that good. So I don't know, you're so right about me. I mean wrong. You're so wrong about me. Sorry, I said right, but I meant wrong. You're so wrong about me.
But we still to Armageddon. My better days are far behind me. I reset. I really want. They'll bring no rope to show.
No, I don't like you, but apparently a lot of my audience does, so maybe you should start a show and they can watch you. To everyone here who says Zillzone is winning them over, please go watch him instead of me. Get wrecked. Static Age. Go watch him instead of me. Yo, start up a stream, man. You've got everyone's attention. Now go start a show, and they'll all watch you. No, I'm serious. Go watch him. I'm not here for half steppers. I want people who rock with me.
Not gonna help them one night. But you know. to the size of an elephant. Doesn't matter. Can't get out of this room no more. Telling they can whisper through the door. I can hear them. They don't even speak. I breathe a sigh of relief as they leave. It's wasted on me. Their faces haunt me. My enemies are right about me. That he says whatever he wants, ignoring that the night surrounds me. But we sail to Armageddon regardless. We said I want it all over again. A reset. I really want.
Get it. Let's go. All in together now. That's right. That's right.
At Seal Zone F5B Super Shattered $2. Support for those in need.
I blocked them. Are you guys still seeing them? I blocked that guy. Are you guys still seeing him? No. Are you guys still seeing him? I blocked them. This sucks. I'm having a bad time. Everybody keeps coming around and just being instigating. I didn't block you, Stack Age. I blocked Zilla. You still see him? I don't see him. I blocked him. Are you releasing the second half of Normaler lyrics soon? This is exhausting.
At Seal Zone F5B Super Shattered $2. Are you guys still seeing me? I blocked him.
This is exhausting. Are you almost done? This you did it. You did it. You did it. You did it, man. Nice job, dude. Are you done, or is it almost over, or you gonna keep doing it? You almost done, buddy? That was cool, though. That was nice. That was really cool. You almost done? Is there anything else? Clip this, put it on your channel. Say, oh, look how I made Tony miserable by yapping. Isn't that cool? Isn't that some sort of accomplishment? Isn't that cool? Oh my gosh. It's like the triumph of the retard. Look, I annoyed someone. The triumph of the despicable. Look, I successfully annoyed someone. Whoa. That's cool. I'm sure other people are really impressed. And they should be. Because that's really cool. Whoa, you're annoying? Whoa, that's cool, dude. Nice, dude. Was it hard? How much training did you have to go through to be annoying? You're blocked. Go on, do another account. I feel like this is still atheists just trying on different things. Do more. Come on, next person. Let's get all the blocking out of the way. I do appreciate you guys though. Like, I think it's really cool that this is, you know, I don't know. What do you want? Like, what do you want? You annoyed me. You did. Did you want to? You did. I'm annoyed. I don't want to talk to you. Leave me alone. Can you please? Will you please leave me alone? You won. You win, dude. You're really good at being annoying. I don't get it personally, but you know, shout out you. All right. American Tail. I'm trying to decide what I'm going to do next. I'm going to do normaler lyrics. Or $100 super chat to annoy Tony for 3 minutes. I'm so like tired now. I'm tired now. I'm like, I was having fun. No, I'm not. No, I'm not having fun. Just dealing with people. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. All right. I'm going members. You got about, I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes to get memberships. Yeah, energy vampires. Where's the link? Where's the link has to be the most annoying thing that anybody could say in chat. Yo, where's the link? just show up like, hey, what's up? What's just like, what's up, dude? Where's the link? What are you scared? Like, I don't know. Just whatever you are is just, I don't want it in my life. Like, Godspeed. But whatever energy is, where's the link, dude? What are you scared? Just like, that's your freaking introduction to me? Oh, hi, what's up? We got a new watcher. Where's the link, dude? What are you scared? Look at your face, dude. You're freaking afraid of me, dude. Pocket check came up empty. Like, it's just like, I don't know, Bam Margera. Maybe this isn't the show for you. Mogged. You freaking loser. Why won't you won't even talk to me? Like, what? Why would I want to? What reason would I have to talk to you? Cause, dude, I'm freaking calling you a freaking punk, dude. Don't you want to prove me wrong? By letting me on your show? I don't understand the logic personally. To me, I don't personally understand the logic. Why you running? Yeah, why you running? What do you mean? From what? From talking to you? I run from talking to a lot of people. I don't want to talk to most people. Why are you running? I don't know. I enjoy my own company. Why are you running? I enjoy my own company. I need a lot of personal space. Too much eye contact makes me feel like I'm in a fight or flight situation. I don't know. I'm just running. I'm just running. I don't want to talk to you. Why would and you're not really giving me a reason to talk to you. You're like, you haven't presented me with a single reason except that you're insufferable. Welcome, the temple. Yeah. All right. Maybe 3 more minutes and then we're going to members only. So if you don't have a membership, buy your membership. We're switching to members only. Wednesday is members only day. But I had some stuff I wanted to do in a main show sort of way. And now I'm ready for the other things that I want to do. Yeah, hey, I'm a random guy. I demand you give me airtime on your non-call-in show, coward. No, this will turn into a member show. You don't even need the link. Oh, are you the next incarnation? Glitcherama Regress? Are you the next incarnation? Oh my gosh. Where did you come from? Why are you doing this to me? Stop. Leave me alone. But Jada's calling. But other people do that. What is it? Like, I don't get it, dude. I genuinely am baffled by this behavior. Other people do it. Yeah. Other people have gay sex, dude. Other people have gay sex. I don't care what other people do. I do what I do. I'm not implying Jay Dyer has gay sex. That wasn't. I was expanding it further out to show the absurdity of the argument that because other people do something, you should do it. I'm pretty sure that's liberalism. I'm actually pretty sure that's liberalism. No, I'm going to conservatively do whatever I want. How about that? Dude, other people... I just don't understand. Dude, let me on your show right now. You're a pussy. Let me on your show right now. You're a little punk. Dude, let me on your show. Let me F up your show, freaking Gap. Otherwise, you're a little wimp, dude. You're a punk. Why are you running? I don't get it. Me? I don't get it. Me? I don't get it. Who, me? Me? I don't get it. Me personally? I don't get it. All right, we're going to members. What'd you buy? I can't see what you bought. Somebody bought a normal shirt and a sticker. Thanks. Thanks, dude. All right, bye, poor people. Bye. Bye, poor people. And it is members only now. You guys still here? You guys still see me? Everything cool? Everybody here? All right. I got to change the chat situation because the social stream doesn't work on this. So let me close all that. Let me pop this out. Let me go to the members area. I guess it's this. I haven't been here. Haven't been here lately. I guess it's like this now. I guess this is what this is like now. Huh? Oh? Huh? 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 Shut up. What? Shut up. What's going on here exactly? Hold on. This isn't working for some reason. Here you are. All right, so this is you guys. You have to fire off your practicing conversation video. What's that? What is that? Is that a thing? Do I have a practicing conversation thing? Oh, I'm gonna chop this up a little. This is a little. Huh? What? What? You almost, oh, interaction practice. I forgot about that.
Hi, I'm Tony. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Can I touch your face? No. I'm shy. Oh, I'm sorry, and I don't like being touched.
Steven Spielberg. Dang, I'm mad funny. Forgot about that. I forgot about that. People always think I'm high on drugs, but I'm never even high on drugs ever. That's just the energy I have, I guess. It's just somebody. It's my eyes. My eyes are all like. My eyes are like, sup, bro? Where's the link? My eyes are like, sup, bro? Where's the link? Where's the link, fag? Shut up. Don't die because of it. Don't die because of my show. I'm happy. All right, I'm happy. I'm happy. All right, we're partying. All right, we're partying. Now what? Okay. So, do you guys want me to do the lyrics? Or are you guys ready to teach me about Magic the Gathering? Why are you scared? Why are you running? I don't exist, dude. I think when people attack me, it's like, oh, do you think I'm a... Look, if you attack me, this is who you're attacking. I just want you to know that. If you're being mean to me, this is who you're being mean to. Okay? I just need you to understand that. If you're mean to Tony, you're being mean. You just cut off the head of a beluga whale who was smiling at you. That's me. That's me right there. That's straight up me, dog. No two ways about it. Here I am. There I am. Still want to be mean to me for some reason? Says a lot about you. Says a lot about you, man. Did I say hello? I'm going to buy an entire airport.
Hi. Hi.
All right.
Hi.
Okay.
This is my real voice.
Okay, this is distracting now.
Oh, I found myself. I found the real me.
Okay. That's enough of that. You still haven't dropped the link. LOL, the sounds are still on. He said it would be around an hour or so. Now, Echo G. Echo Gene's location. That's so crazy. I wore Echo most of my life. Until I got into sweatpants. I wore Echo back when it was white, back when it was black, back when it was Spanish. I was wearing Echo. I was super into Echo. Dude, the rhinoceros, man. The Echo rhinoceros. I freaking loved it. I don't know. I was like, I want this rhino on everything, man. Really, I'm just an animal lover, I guess. Not in a bestiality way. I'm looking for a good Echo rhinoceros real quick. Give me 1 second. Give me just 1 second. I want to find a good Echo rhinoceros for y'all. Very cool. Very cool to look at. This one will do. Just going to add it to the screen since we're in the members only stream. I can do stuff like that. I can add an Echo rhinoceros to the show. Very cool. What else were you going to do in 2002? 2002 sucked, dude. I don't want to get into it. 2002 sucked. 2002, well, no, that was 2001. 2002, I was high on weed and Adderall. And I thought that I was privy to the secrets of the universe, and I was a narcissistic douchebag. And and I couldn't, I started to think that I couldn't make music unless I was on Adderall or weed. And I started to get really upset and confused about how to make music because I started thinking, oh, I need this stuff in order to make art. It was really bad. Do I have to pay a licensing fee? Oh, gosh. Let me turn it off. I don't want to pay it for too long. All right. So what did you guys want me to do? Did you want lyrics until Snagglebeast and Sweater show up? Did you want me to put lyrics on Normaler? That's one for yes. I know Jess wants me to, and Snagglebeast want me to. I just want to make sure the rest of you are cool with that. All right. Here we go. Somebody like a field. All right, let's find out where we were, and let's listen to Normaler so I can get there. Drop the link. No, I'm scared. Why can't I just be scared? Like, what does it matter? They're like, what are you, scared? Yeah. Is that okay? What are you, scared? Yeah, is that okay? No, you can't be scared. But I am. So what's the problem? You're not allowed to. But I am. I am. What the heck? Why did it log me out of everything? Oh my gosh. It logged me out of freaking everything. Hold on one second. I'm logged out of everything. Maria, did you get a code? How about struggle music instead? Tap yes on your phone or tablet. Did it ask you to tap yes? Use your passkey. Will that work? No passkey. I'm going to try tapping yes on do we have an iPhone 13? Do you have an iPhone 13? Here we go. No. Okay, did you get something? Okay, can I get in now? It says open the YouTube app on Apple iPhone 13 Pro Max. Yo, what is this, man? What do I got to pay? How much do I have to pay to never do this crap to me? It says go open the YouTube app. Wait, hold on. Just switch to the Colossal Squid Records. Alright, let's try. I wanna feel like God, DJ boom boom ba. Alright, resend.
Did anything pop up?
No, nothing's popping up.
You can't remember the password?
I typed the password. It didn't matter. That's the thing. It doesn't matter. Oh, you have the password? No, you have to give me every ass. I need access to everything. I need a 3D printout of your ball sack. How am I supposed to do anything, yo? Oh, here we go. Well, I clicked it and now it's done nothing. I click on it and it does nothing. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna go on a killing spree. YouTube, if you don't let me sign in, I'm gonna kill people and it's gonna be your fault. Do you have a phone? Yeah, open YouTube on your phone. Okay, I did. Oh, it's not there? Oh, we sent it to somebody else's phone. These are all the phones I have! You look at that phone, I'll look at this phone. Resend. Are you looking?
I got my eyes on it.
I'm looking right at it.
I'm looking right at it.
Nothing.
Nothing here.
That's my recovery phone. Wait. Okay, give me the numbers.
Can I say it out loud?
I don't know, tell me, quick.
65.
Success. You are signed in now. You're signed into the account. You had the password for it. And use your passkey again to confirm it's really you. Use this code to sign in. This code can be used once. Where? Where? Use where? Use this code to sign. Where? Set a home address. Fuck you! All right, we're signed in. Now time to try and sign into Colossal Squid Records. Here we go. Confirm login. Yep, that was me. I logged in. Okay. All right, we're in, guys. Time to do lyrics. Pretty crazy. Where were we? Rachel Gunn, Sins Follow, Skin Only Mode, Stars. Where's my safety goggles? Which way's up? I'm not getting any noises when you guys super chat. Okay, here we are. Whales don't need passwords. Thank you, Matthew. It here reporting a duty. Thank you, Bobby. Kyle swam with a 5. Thank you, Kyle. Yeah, I need my green visor. Where's my green visor? Okay. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. Maria, can I have a big drink? No. Not 1 second. What are you doing? Push-ups? Just give it to me. That was the worst. That was demoralizing. That was so draining. Okay, I'm getting freaking demonically attacked over here, man. First an atheist, then a gay guy, then another gay guy, then a freaking Google. Gaytheist, a gay, a Google. I'm death by 1,000 cuts, man. Death by 1,000 cuts. They're freaking killing me out here, bro. Sorry for cursing, yo. That was really... Oh, okay, here we go. Gee whiz. Here we go. Just sign me out of everything out of nowhere. Just sign me out of everything out of nowhere. For what? All right, I'll put the display right here. No. Right here. That should do the trick. Oh man, that freaking killed me, dog. Thank you, baby.
Got it?
Yeah. Uh-oh. How do I drink around this? All right. Okay, here we go.
I know in the shadow, I float into battle. I know that it matters. My psyche is shattered.
I already don't know what the lyrics are. I don't know what these lyrics are. All right, here we go. What do I say?
I glow in the shadow. I float into battle. I know that it matters.
That lyric sucks, but that's the lyric. I blow through the shadows. Man, I must have been freaking on freaking ketamine, yo. What the hell?
I glow in the shadow. I float into battle. I know that it matters. My psyche is shattered. I rose from the ashes. My back on the saddle. Faster than my shadow. I won't let it rattle me again.
I won't let it what? I won't let it what? I won't let it what?
I won't let it rattle me again.
I won't let it rattle me. I should change this a little. I won't let it rattle me again. That's kind of nice. I might change it. All right, here we go.
I won't let it rattle me again. I'm alright. I know why I lost sight. We'll do it again. The snake tries. He sends fires. The light flies. Runs around my head. I blow in the shadow. Why am I losing to them if I say that Jesus prayer? Someone's laughing and I'm falling into despair. But there's no one behind. There was me who didn't care. In the shadow. Every time that I prayed, there was still powers in there. In the shadow. I float into battle. I know that it matters. My psyche is shattered. It's too late. You're no good. It's your fate to wish that you could. Arrows spray, and they blow.
I don't
the sun's rays, arrows spray, and they blocked the sun's rays till all became dark.
I like calling my streams dreams.
seeking suspicion that I am here on a mission. Here comes smell my guts, perfume all over. If you can't bite the bullet, then what will you do? Where will you turn when it burns? When they're coming to get you. If you can't bite the bullet, then what will you do? Who will you trust when you don't trust yourself to be careful? I know you must be scared, and that it's lonely in your head. And I wish I could be in there with you. But I know the moment I do, you'll change again. We'll always be strangers in the end. But now Godzilla's come to town, and all that you were has slipped behind the clouds. You loved so many things for me to doubt. They ring as clearly as if coming from your mouth. That's why I won't stop till I know the reason you're not around. Dang, dang, dang. I don't know where you've gone this time, but I'm gonna find you. Know you're in trouble, can't say why. Well, we're not giving up. Didn't I see you out the walls by the sentinels, where they stand all day long defending them? For a song, if so, then we'll give it to them. Know I'm saying I'm advancing the retinal. No mercy, no escape. I'm done playing these games with you. I'm circling, but no. Can't say why. Well, we're not giving up. Didn't I see you out the walls by the sentinels, where they stand all day long defending them? For a song, if so, then we'll give it to them. Know I'm saying I'm advancing the retinal. No mercy, no escape. I'm done playing these games with you. I'm circling back today to see it done. Is it us? Get a wholesale soul to the Satanist. Is it hell on earth? Is it Ragnarok? Can I still find someone with love us? Have we all been turned into animals? No mercy, no escape. I'm burning like it's Hades. I know we'll see the day the time has come. 'Cause now Godzilla's come to town. And all that you saw, have we all been turned into animals? No mercy, no escape. I'm burning like it's Hades. I know we'll see the day the time has come. 'Cause now Godzilla's come to town. And all that you were a slip behind the cloud. Without you I had to figure everything out. And I did.
This song's apropos.
They devote themselves to telling you you're wrong. Aiding you is a moral obligation. If you're not angry like us, then you're part of the problem. Don't care what they say. justify their lies. You can stand your ground to say nothing at all. They will find a way to blame you for their fall. You are just a prop to us. We will make you learn to play along.
This is one of my favorites. You gotta blast that one. You gotta blast that one. You gotta blast that one.
I just feel like I can't say enough. There's so much to say. They're succumbing to evil cause the truth has gone away. They clung to ideologies that send them to their grave. They scoff at us for reaching out, telling them to be safe.
Safe from what? I'm not wrong and I'm not right. I'm free to do what I want. There's no right or wrong, just luck.
The truth has gone away. I just feel like I can't say enough. There's so much to say. They're succumbing to evil cause the truth has gone away. They clung to ideologies that send them to their grave. They scoff at us for reaching out, telling them to be safe.
Safe from what? I'm not wrong and I'm not right. I'm free to do what I want. There's no right or wrong, just luck. I'm a victim of the system. I'm allowed to be a punk. I'm excused from open shut. Everything's deliberated. Nothing's ever. I'm not wrong.
They're succumbing to evil cause the truth has gone away. They clung to ideologies that send them to their grave. They scoff at us for reaching out, telling them to be safe.
Safe from what? I'm not wrong and I'm not right. I'm free to do what I want. There's no right or wrong, just luck. I'm a victim of the system. I'm allowed to be a punk. I'm excused from open shut. Everything's deliberated. Nothing's ever adding up. I detest your empty tomb. I revile what you say. I laugh at your holy book.
How do you come up with the theme for this song, specifically the conversation between two characters? I used to know this kid. I used to know this kid, man. Oh my gosh, you made me so mad, bro. I used to know this dang kid, bro. Oh my gosh, I don't know. Have you talked to kids? Oh, it's rough. It's rough. It's freaking rough.
I'm allowed to be a punk. I'm excused from open shut. Everything's deliberated. Nothing's ever adding up. And I'm not right. I'm free to do what I want. There's no right or wrong, just luck. I'm a victim of the system. I'm allowed to be a punk. I'm excused from open shut. Everything's deliberated. Nothing's ever adding up. I detest your empty tomb. I revile what you say. I laugh at your holy books, which say I am but a slave to the whims of my own sin, which pours from my fallen heart. I refuse to take the
I can't
blame.
keep
All
up.
I am is Yahweh's fault.
I can't type this fast, man. I can't even think this fast, bro. No, it was, yeah, man. I don't know. Knew this kid. He was in his rebellion phase. I was trying to demonstrate to him what was going on and why. You know, because young people, they think they know everything, man. And it's hijacked by the Tengu. The Tengu hijack young people's minds and try and draw them in through the passions to become people they're not and to do things they know they shouldn't. And it works, man. It works all the time. You know, I was trying to help this kid. And it was like talking to a wall, man. There's a saying, you are young and I am old. You do not know what it's like to be old, but I know what it's like to be young.
Everything's deliberated, nothing's ever adding up. I detest your empty tomb, I revile what you say. I laugh at your holy books, which say I am but a slave to the whims of my own sin, which pours from my fallen heart. I refuse to take the blame. All I am is Yahweh's fault.
Name call, 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 name call to stop.
Listen to what the good book says. Instead of acting like Bill Gates is gonna answer prayers, Bill Nye the science guys telling you there are more genders and planets in the sky. And I don't understand why you would listen to this guy. Yes, I do. You do it because it's cool. You do it because it's easier than following the truth for now, but eventually you'll have to pay your due.
Where do you get your ideas? Where do you get your ideas from? Mostly Jim Bob. Isn't there a program that auto-dictate lyrics? I just do this. Prideful teenagers, young kids are some of the most aggressively wrong people in the world. Was he a brother? No. It's actually a combination of multiple people. You know, when I was a Baptist, there was a kid that I still talk to him. He's like 19 now, but his parents thought Tony's like an adult, but he's like cool to young people. Maybe he can help our young person. And so they kind of was like, will you like hang out with our son? Okay. I don't got a lot going on. I don't got a lot going on. I'll hang out with your son. And now, you know, he's a nice kid, but it felt like I was talking to a wall most of the time. And then the other kid was from the Orthodox Church, and I don't know. He was in his rebellion phase. He grew up in the church, and he was in his rebellion phase. And basically, he was 15, and he wanted to get laid, and he was super into liberalism and whatever he could think of to justify his BS, which is, you know, very relatable. We all do it. Or I did it. I know I did it. You know, it's all about telling yourself a story and trying as hard as you can to believe it. It really is like that. You tell yourself a story and you try as hard as you can to believe it. I remember. I had a hard time believing the stories I told myself. I got to be honest. I had a really hard time convincing myself that God wasn't real or that what I was doing wasn't sin. I would do everything I could to try and not think about it. Some people get real good at self-deception, and they start believing the BS they spew. And that's how I felt about this kid. That he was just like, look, man, I need to get laid, bro. I don't care. I want to do this. I want to, you know, I want to F around. I want to, you know what? I don't even think I believe in God anymore, man, because why wouldn't he want me to? You know? Oh, okay, bud. Gotcha. And, you know, what can I say? I did it. But at the same time, I understand now that I've got the long view, I could see it and I could say, wow, I made a lot of mistakes I wouldn't have made if I just, you know, waited. But the thing was, I didn't have the Orthodox Church, and he does. And it just upset me so much because it's like, bro, you have the true church. What are you doing? You have the true faith. You know how desperate I was for the truth when I was your age, and you're so desperate to get away from it. Everybody becomes a lawyer. Everybody becomes a lawyer about it. Everyone turns Jewish about it, bro. They turn Jewish and they start getting into the word and they're like, actually, it probably doesn't mean that. Oh, actually, you know, that council, I don't know about that. Oh yeah. Oh, it's just pick and choose, huh? We just pick and choose. Oh, okay. We pick and choose depending on what we want to do, right? Yeah. I probably still do it. You know, I probably still do it. You know.
You do it because it's cool. Listen to what the good book says. Instead of acting like Bill Gates is gonna answer prayers, Bill Nye the science guys telling you there are more genders and planets in the sky. And I don't understand why you would listen to this guy. Yes, I do. You do it because it's cool. You do it because it's easy.
I can't keep up. Sideways visor? Yeah. Coolest kid I ever met wore it sideways. Coolest kid I ever met. I guess at the time, no, it's not even, it didn't, I was actually really deep into debate, but nobody was, you know, ain't nobody debating me. They're just kind of shutting their brain off. Oh, my eyeballs. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Constantine ruined Christian. I can't stand that crap. I remember believing it. I remember when I first became a Christian wanting to believe that and making sure I didn't look at it too deeply. It was easier if I didn't look at it too deeply. Before I was Orthodox, I was like, yeah, dude, Christianity was like whatever. Christianity was like whatever, and then Constantine forced everybody to do it in a particular way. I used to say that. I remember in Austin, Texas, being like, yeah, dude, Constantine came around and messed everything up. Never looked into it. Sometimes I don't look into things because I don't want to find out I'm wrong. I'm just like, this is good. I'm going to chill with this. I don't want to look into it. Like some part of me knew it wasn't real. Let's try.
You did the science guys. Listen to what the good book says. Instead of acting like Bill Gates is gonna answer prayers. Bill Nye the science guys telling you there are more genders and planets in the sky. And I don't understand why you
I can't keep up.
Yahweh's fault.
Oh, dude, I remember that sideways upside down visor, man. Dude, I wish I could have been that cool, bro. What's up, yo? What's up, yo? You guys like weed or not? What's up, yo? I don't have a father figure. What's up, y'all? I don't have a father figure. You guys want to get into trouble? Get away from me, dude. Coolest kid in school, man. What's up, dude? You want to do ecstasy? What's up, dude? I don't have a father figure. Do you want to do ecstasy? Oh, no. I'm like, excuse me. No, I don't want to do ecstasy, and you're wearing your hat wrong.
Lying is Yahweh's fault.
Listen to what the good book says. Instead of acting like Bill Gates is gonna answer prayers. Bill Nye the science guys telling you there are more genders and planets in the sky. And I don't understand why you would listen to this guy. Yes, I do. You do it because it's cool. You do it because it's easier than following the truth for now. But eventually you'll have to
I
pay
can't
your
keep
dues.
up.
Hades is coming.
I can't do this. I can't do this. Oh.
I can't do this.
Are you old?
I can't do this.
Are you having a hard time looking at your phone?
Ah, I can't.
Aren't I weird? I'm so weird, dude. I'm getting weirder, too. I'm so weird and I'm getting weirder and I see it. The difference between me and a completely insane person is just that constant self-awareness of it all happening. I'm like, what the hell? Why am I like this? I'm just watching myself. I'm like, what are you, dude? I'm like, I don't even know what's going on all day long. I don't know what's going on all day long. It's a free-for-all inside my mind. It's an absolute, it's a freaking three-ring circus in my head. I'm just wandering into rooms. I'm just wandering from one room to another. I have no idea what's going on. I'm like, Maria, you're going to have to take care of me soon. Maria, I'm going to be infirm. All right, here we go. I don't understand why you would listen to this guy. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. You do it because it's cool. You do it because it's cool. You do it because it's easier than following the rules. It's like nerd rap. like a nerd nerd rap, scold rap. Do you guys like scold rap? You do it because it's easier than following the rules. For now. But eventually you'll have to pay your dues. Hades is coming for you. Are you gonna move? Move from what? You a superstitious nut. You just mad you ain't like us. Alright, I know that far. For you, are you gonna move?
Move from what? You a superstitious nut. You just mad you ain't like us. You a bum, you know you lucky I don't beat you like a punk. Everything you say's a joke, just a boomer trying to cope. Get advice from some old screw up. Why don't you go advise a rope? I won't ever be like you.
This kid's tearing into me, bro. This kid's wrecking me. This kid's wrecking me, bro.
Your dudes, Hades is coming for you. Are you gonna move?
Move from what? You a superstitious nut. You just mad you ain't like us. You a bum, you know you lucky I don't beat you like a punk. Everything you say's a joke, just a boomer trying to cope. Get advice from some old screw up. Why don't you go advise a rope? I won't ever be like you, even though you were like me. Hold up, what did I just say?
Yo, I'll tell you that for free. That's the first true thing you said. See, they want you cold and dead. Every image of success they sell you comes from Satan, kid. Look at me, I'm taking drugs. Look at me, I'm being bad. Look.
That dude got me, bro. I can't even win in a battle in my own mind with a child. I can't win a battle against a child in my own mind. Freaking got me. I'm like, excuse me, sir, you're not following the rules. And he's like, why don't you go advise a rope? You lucky I don't beat you like a punk. Freaking wrecked. I wrote that. I could have won.
Everything you say's a joke, just a boomer trying to cope. Get advice from some old screw up. Why don't you go advise a rope? I won't ever be like you, even though you were like me. Hold up, what did I just say?
Yo, I'll tell you that for free. That's the first true thing you said. See, they want you cold and dead. Every image of success they sell you comes from Satan, kid. Look at me, I'm taking.
It's like the dreams where you get in a fight, you can't move your arms fast at all. Yeah. Except I'm awake and I'm just thinking about stuff and I'm like, ow, ow. I dream of fights and I daydream of getting freaking beaten up by YNs. I daydream of getting beaten up by YNs. And I wasn't intending to. And I was like, I'm going to imagine a scenario where I teach a YN how to act better. Even in my head, YNs be YNs, bro.
Like you, even though you were like me. Hold up, what did I just say?
Yo, I'll tell you that for free. That's the first true thing you said. See, they want you cold and dead. Every image of success they sell you comes from Satan, kid. Look at me.
Never be like you, even though you were like me. Hold up, what did I just say?
Yo, I'll tell you that for free. That's the first true thing you said. See, they want you cold and dead. Every image of success they sell you comes from Satan, kid. Look at me, I'm taking drugs. Look at me, I'm being bad. Look at me, I get in fights. Look at me, I hate my dad. Look at me, I'm having sex. Marriage, LOL, I'm dead. This is normal, this is what it means to be successful, kid. Won't you come to all my shows? Won't you take some rant?
That goes hard. He's like, I'm like, yo, I'll tell you that for free. That's the first true thing you said. See, they want you cold and dead. Every image of success they sell you comes from Satan, kid. Look at me, I'm being bad. Look at me, I'm doing right.
nowhere like me. Hold up, what did I just say?
Yo, I'll tell you that for free. That's the first true thing you said. See, they want you cold and dead. Every image of success they sell you comes from Satan, kid. Look at me, I'm taking drugs. Look at me, I'm being bad. Look at me, I get in fights. Look at me, I hate my dad. Look at me, I'm having sex. Marriage, LOL, I'm dead. This is normal, this is what it means to be successful, kid. Won't you come to all my shows? Won't you take some random drugs? Fireworks and UFOs, you can't mess with, kid. Won't you come to all my... Look at me, I'm being bad. Look at me, I get in fights. Look at me, I hate my dad. Look at me, I'm having sex. Marriage, LOL, I'm dead. This is normal, this is what it means to be successful, kid. Won't you come to all my shows? Won't you take some random drugs? Fireworks and UFOs, you can't breathe, that's cool with us. Did you die inside the crowd? Are you bleeding from the mouth? Little homie, that's on you. Y'all know what y'all came to do.
This is normal.
You can't breathe, that's cool. Look at me, I'm being bad. Look at me, I get in fights. Look at me, I hate my dad. Look at me, I'm having sex. Marriage, LOL, I'm dead. This is normal, this is what it means to be successful, kid. Won't you come to all my shows? Won't you take some random drugs? Fireworks and UFOs, you can't breathe, that's cool with us. Did you die inside the crowd? Are you bleeding from the mouth? Little homie, that's on you. Y'all know what y'all came to do. Twice, look at me, I hate my dad. Look at me, I'm having sex. Marriage, LOL, I'm dead. This is normal, this is what it means to be successful, kid. Won't you come to all my shows? Won't you take some random drugs? Fireworks and UFOs, you can't breathe, that's cool with us. Did you die inside the crowd? Are you bleeding from the mouth? Little homie, that's on you. Y'all know what y'all came to do.
That's what Travis Scott said while everybody was dying in the crowd at Astroworld. They're screaming and saying, stop. They're screaming. People are bleeding out of the mouth. And they're like, help, help, stop, stop. And he goes, y'all know what y'all came to do? This is a portal to hell. This is a blood ritual.
I'm the headless horseman chasing Ichabod, and I am Ichabod Crane. No, don't worry about it. I'm the Armageddon that I'm heading for if I don't change my way. No, don't worry about it. Every time I open up my snaggle-toothed mouth, I say something profane. No, don't worry about it. Even if I wanna say a good thing, that is not what I'll say. No, don't worry about it. Locked inside a dinosaur's rib cage, I'm the dinosaur I ate. No, don't worry about it. Trying to succeed and trying to destroy myself at the same pace. No, don't worry about it. Every word I say is a word that I wish I didn't say. No, don't worry about it. Maybe Maybe I'm profound, maybe I'm a clown on stage, maybe I'm vain. No, don't worry about it. I forgot what the fight was about. I forgot why I shut my mouth. Forgot what I'm fighting for. I began to believe in the world, doing better than I ever did. But something's still wrong with the kid. Something's still wrong with the kid. Nothing ever sits there. I forgot what the fight was about. I forgot why I shut my mouth. Forgot what I'm fighting for. I began to believe in the world, doing better than I ever did. But something's still wrong with
Matthew
the kid.
tipped $3.33. I can't super chat White Lives Matter on YouTube.
That's crazy. I'm gonna show you something. Nah. Yeah? Maybe. Let's see. All right, here I go. Let me just show you something. Where is it? I can't find it. A couple days before Astroworld happened, hours before Astroworld happened, I showed this. It says modern America convinced it doesn't have a religion. I said, not only are you religious, you are zealots.
I'm telling you, bro.
These guys could sacrifice somebody on stage and it would be like hashtag free Cardi if he did it when the beat dropped. A couple hours later, Astroworld happened. It's crazy, right? Let me show you something.
Alright, so shit, I'm about to do this video to let everybody know what the fuck happened to that asteroid, bro. Like, okay, so when I first got there, that's when Master P was performing. It wasn't that many people there, so I had went, you know, I got in the crowd. We was probably like in the middle of the crowd, but we was way in the front. And as everything was happening, I just felt like I was being crushed and like I couldn't breathe, and I almost like literally passed out. Like I felt like I was about to like collapse. So I started screaming and shit. So that's when like the people, they seen me just because of the fact that I was in the front. So they had pulled me out, you know what I'm saying? And then I had got out and I had just stood around, like not in the crowd no more. But that was during the daytime. So look, let me tell y'all something. Look, all right, so this is when Travis Scott is about to hit the stage. All right, something in my mind told me don't get in the crowd due to the fact of what happened to me earlier that day, you know what I'm saying, with the whole Master P, you know, audience and whatnot. So look, Travis Scott about to perform. It's probably like 100,000 plus people, you know, everywhere, you know what I'm saying, just standing around in the barricades, you know what I'm saying. So it wasn't as bad, but something told me don't stand in the barricade. I sat on the side, you see what I'm saying. I went all the way to like the end of the line, and I was like right there on the barricade, but I sat like, you know, like took a seat on it so I wouldn't be in the crowd like that. But I kid y'all not, bro. As soon as Travis Scott started, like as soon as he started, like all the flame, the fire, the fucking like the phoenix and all that shit, and then he popped out, started going crazy, and like I'm telling you, as soon as he started going crazy, like the whole crowd started raging and shit. Everybody just screaming, help, help, help. Mind you, I'm sitting on top of the fence. So I'm looking down on everybody and I'm seeing all this shit happening, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers reaching and they crying. I'm trying to pull people out. So look, in the middle, it's a VIP section, like different celebrities and people who pay like thousands of dollars to sit in the VIP section. Mind you, I'm pulling people out and I'm trying to pull them into that VIP section. That's where like people was pulling people in so they can breathe. So the people in the damn VIP section, they getting mad, talking about why the fuck you pulling people over here in our section. I'm like, man, fuck that shit, bro. These people about to lose their motherfucking lives, you know what I'm saying? So I pulled out this one boy. This boy, he probably like 14 years old. This is a little bitty teenager, bro. This one lady, I kid you not, in the fucking VIP section, literally put her hands on this boy and assaulted this boy and started hitting him like, didn't I tell y'all don't jump the fuck over? So I end up screaming, I'm like, bitch, who the fuck is you to tell somebody what the fuck they can do? Like, bitch, this ain't your motherfucking concert, bitch. Don't nobody give a fuck about what motherfucking ticket you paid for. Like, these people need some fucking help. So I'm helping people, I'm pulling people out. And like, it just felt like we was like literally like in fucking hell, bro. Like, it felt like we was in a concert in hell. You couldn't breathe, you couldn't see. Like, just imagine all the people they gonna find tonight who was in that crowd, who nobody could see, who nobody could hear, who passed out, and everybody was just trampling on top of them the whole fucking concert. Like, I'm thinking it's probably gonna be like at least 100 people who dead tonight. Like, I kid you not. Like, in the VIP section, it was so many bodies laid out. People was getting pulled out who was fainted. And the people were the medics were trying to give them CPR, and they was flipping them over, and like they was literally turning black and blue. Like, I never seen death in my fucking life, bro. Just by me alone, it was probably like 10 fucking people laid out dead. And like, once the medics tried to help them, they wasn't responding. They moved to the next person. It was nothing they could have do. Like, this shit really fucked me up and like really spooked me tonight. Like, that was like some demonic shit. Like, and what was so crazy, like people were screaming help, trying to tell Travis Scott. They was like, help. The whole crowd was just going like, help, help, help. And he just kept going, bro. It was like, that shit was scary, bro. It was so demonic, bro. And mind you, y'all see the type of music I make. Y'all see everything, like, you know, like I've been so heavily influenced by Travis, but like after tonight, bro, like God really showed me, like, you know, like stay away from that shit, bro. Like, that shit not for you, because like he sacrificed so many people's lives tonight, like for real. Like, so many people's lives are gone tonight because they want to go to a fucking Travis Scott concert and have fun. You know, he influenced people to be raging and all this shit. So many people broke in and it was just chaos, bro. It was a living fucking hell, bro. Imagine seeing all those dead bodies, and that was just by me. And the shit got so bad, I was sitting on top of the gate. I was pulling so many people in, helping so many fucking people, and people was just screaming, crying.
Neo Slinky, what is up, man? Haven't seen you in forever. I'm showing you some stuff about Astroworld.
Trying to ask for my help. I got so overwhelmed, I jumped down and I ran out that bitch and I left, bro. Like, this shit really happened tonight. And a lot of people, they, you know, hearing this shit, but like, watch tomorrow, y'all gonna see this shit was no fucking joke. Like, this shit really happened. So many people got injured, so many people died. That shit was so fucking wicked. Like, it was so wicked, bro. Like, you know, I'm not trying to, you know, put nothing on Travis Scott and call him Illuminati, call him no devil worship, but that what the fuck it was, bro. We really went to a concert in hell, bro. You couldn't breathe. I'm talking about everybody was so crushed up on you. It was like literally no room for you to lift your chest up and breathe. Like, you couldn't move. You couldn't fucking breathe, bro. Just by the good fucking grace of God, I was in the front, so they helped me out. But I knew, and I even told people at nighttime, I said, bro, once the sun go down and the main stage opened up, I said, bro, do not go to that fucking, the middle of that fucking crowd, because at nighttime, nobody will be able to hear you. Nobody will be able to see you. Something bad gonna happen, bro. And exactly like that, a lot of bad shit happened. A lot of people lost their lives. A lot of people got hurt. So any parents watching this shit, I would advise you to not send your motherfucking kids to no fucking Astroworld Fest. Let their ass stay at home. That shit was not fun. It was scary as fuck. Like, don't go. And if that bitch still is open tomorrow, don't send your kids. I really hope this shit get canceled. I know tomorrow this shit gonna be on the news for sure. But shit, that's all I gotta say, bro.
Listen to this.
I'm coming on here to talk about my experience at Astrofest. It is extremely traumatizing. I've never experienced anything like that in my entire life. Probably because I've never been surrounded by so many lifeless bodies. I haven't been able to stop thinking about what was happening all around me. It was so demonic. The energy was so demonic. The set was demonic. Travis was demonic. We were literally in hell. Like, I felt like we were in hell. Nobody could breathe. We were all suffocating. Everybody around me was suffocating. We were standing on our tiptoes, and all you see is everyone around you, chins up, gasping for air, and that's all you see around you. There was no room for mosh pits. There was
Wolfgang Alpha 68 said, God bless you, Tony. I was baptized Orthodox April 11th. You were a huge part of bringing me to Christ. Glory to God. That's wonderful. God bless you, man. That's so wonderful to hear, man. Wow. Wow. Yeah, many years.
There was no room to breathe. We couldn't even breathe. We didn't even have enough room to, like, I'm sore. Like this hurts to take a deep breath today. Like, we couldn't even breathe in there because everyone's bodies were literally suffocating us so bad that people were bleeding out of their mouths and their nose. People were screaming bloody murder, literally begging for help from anybody. There was nothing that anybody could do. The floors were covered in bodies. You're doing your very best. We're fighting for our fucking lives. We're doing our very best to stay up. You couldn't even put your foot on the ground. You're stepping over other people, you're stepping over other people's shoes, just trying to fucking breathe. I'm surrounded by unconscious bodies. I don't even know if these people were alive. There's just people all around you with their eyes rolled in the back of their heads, just being moved with the crowds. There was nowhere we could go. We were trying to push back. We were trying to push back to get out. And we're just getting pushed forward. We're just getting pushed deeper into the crowd. There's sinkholes of people in the crowds all around me. Like, if I would have hit the floor, I would have never gotten up. You can see, like, adults holding their children up, like, trying to get them to safety. There's kids, like, pissing and shitting themselves as a trauma response. Like, imagine going to your first concert and, like, this is how you think, like, concerts are. Like, it took us 30 minutes to get out of the crowd, and we were in the back. As we finally get out, you just see people running out, bawling, lips blue. There's people, they're dragging dead bodies out of the crowd. Dead bodies. And Travis knew. Travis had a bird's eye view on everybody and could see everything. He was asked multiple times to stop, and his responses are, "You know what you were here for," something like that, and let's rage. I'm coming on.
I would talk about this stuff back then, and all I did was lose followers. All I did was lose viewers. And it was like, that you people don't understand the graveness of the situation you're in. You don't understand the level of evil we're dealing with in this world. You think it's all fun and games. I don't even know how you can think that anymore. Like, I think it was easier to imagine it was all fun and games when I was growing up. How could you possibly conceive of something like that now? How can you see the state of the world and the demonic activities of these people that are supposed to be, that are called idols? These people that you're worshiping. That was a worship service. That first video I showed you, that was Playboy Cardi. That was a religious service for Satan. That's what that was. And so was Astro World. These people are satanic. They want you to die and go to hell. That's what they want. They want you to suffer. They want your life to be a living hell. Their only joy is in seeing you suffer. That's their only joy. And they sell you, I know I've talked about it a million times, but they sell you this mystery. They sell you this mystery like they're privy to something. Playboy Cardi's entire thing is like being mysterious, showing up and, you know, just saying some satanic crap and then disappearing. And these people never show you who they are because there's nothing to them. There's nothing to them. There's nothing behind it except for evil. There's nothing behind who they are except for the passions and darkness. And that's part of the reason I decided not to ever try and convince people of anything as far as like who I am. Like I never try, I used to try and be cool, but I really try not to be. Like I anytime I find myself not being myself or putting on because you get sucked in, you know, there's a part of you that wants to sell an image. There's a part of you that wants to be mysterious, be untouchable, you know. We've been trained, artists have been trained to think that that is important. And the people buy into it and the Jewish media companies push it. And so I'll try and be as transparent as I can about everything I do, you know. Because I understand how powerful music is. Like I really understand. I can't say it enough. I understand how powerful music is and how easily it can be used to destroy people, to literally destroy people. Music can make a bad thing sound good. Music can make evil sound like good. Music can invigorate you to do evil. Music can make you walk off a cliff, I'm telling you. You have to be so careful with what you take in, with what you accept. You know, like I've been a Boards of Canada fan most of my life. I am not listening to Boards of Canada's new album. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to know what it is. I saw the cover, I saw the words on it, and I said, I don't want anything to do with this. I'm not listening to this. You have to choose that. You can't just be this, because there's no authority in this country. There's no Christian authority running the country that you're in. There's nothing. It's a no holds barred situation. They're encouraging your daughters to start OnlyFans. They're encouraging your sons to be gangbangers and do drugs. You know, they're encouraging everyone to be as evil and worthless as they can possibly be. And they're using music. Music makes everything seem okay. Music makes the most effed up stuff suddenly seem palatable. It's that, you know, they say that that Satan was the highest angel, that he was like led the choir. And you have to be so careful as an artist to not give in to the temptation, because in the same way that Satan thought he was special and wanted honor and wanted respect and wanted to be treated like a god because he was so beautiful and amazing at music and stuff like that, every single artist wants the same thing. Every artist wants to be worshipped and praised and seen as special. Or they don't, not all of them, but there's this inclination towards that. There's this dark side of it where you want to sell a mystery. You want to be aloof. You want to be cool and untouchable. And there's a pull towards the subversive, a pull towards evil. I saw it everywhere in New York. I saw it everywhere. In fact, it was like that was the only thing that was cool, was being evil. So you have to be so careful about that stuff. You have to be so careful about what you take in and who you allow into your mind. Music is so powerful. I wish people understood how powerful music is. People will walk around thinking that they're independent, thinking that the things they do have nothing to do with the stuff they take in. People really are so dumb that they think that the things they allow into their lives have no effect on them. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. The entire trajectory of your life could be influenced by the things you take in. And so you have to be the guardian at the door, because nobody else is going to do it. You know, maybe once this is Neo-Byzantium and we have, you know, a Christian monarchy where these things are not even allowed. These things are not even allowed, not tolerated for a second. You know, but as it stands, all of it, our country is run by the synagogue of Satan, literally. Our country is run by the synagogue of Satan, and all they want is to destroy us. Who owns OnlyFans? Who owns Pornhub? Who owns all these things that destroy everyone? Who owns all the media companies? Who owns the record labels? Who owns all these things that destroy us? And what did they do? They fought tooth and nail to make sure they could. They fought tooth and nail to make porn legal. They fought tooth and nail to inject you with poison, to inject you with absolute filth, because they want to destroy you. They're the enemies of Christ, and they're the enemies of all mankind. And people don't understand that. People don't understand the weight of the situation we all find ourselves in. They don't realize it. They don't see it. And it scares me. It scares me that they don't see it. that you have no option but to defend yourself because there's nobody out there who's going to stop you from consuming poison. You have to choose not to consume poison. You have to make a decision. "253 Monty said, love you, man. Love you too, bro. Thank you, man." Yeah, they don't see it until they're on a one-way trip to hell, man. They don't see it till they're on a one-way trip to hell. Until Travis Scott opens a portal to hell and you're bleeding from the mouth and getting stepped on by a bunch of people chanting some satanic garbage pushed on you by Jews. All right. I'm not sure how to get off of this. I know Snagglebeast and Sweater are ready. Let me take a minute, and when I come back, I'm gonna learn about Magic the Gathering. Here we go. There's a longer version of this video. This is the only one I could find, but there was a longer version of this video where she's like, I've never been religious in my life, but I know that demons are real now. I don't know. I couldn't find the longer version, but that's what she said. She was like, I know that demons are real now. I know that hell is real. All right. Let me set this up so it's nicely visible.
Hey, Tony.
Hola. Hola, dude. All right.
We've got our digital interface ready to roll.
All right, I'm going to make myself a little smaller. I'm going to crop this so it's just the screen.
So this will be from my point of view, so everyone will be able to see my cards. No cheating and letting Sweater know what's in my hand.
Let me take off this overlay and make myself a little smaller. This is still kind of small.
Yeah, there's a lot of information everywhere. I mean, I think I could maybe cut out the sidebar.
Oh, we don't need that. Okay, I could take it out. You don't have to. I could do it.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll take out the
I guess the only thing
sidebar.
that's important is the health is on the right, but that's not a big deal.
Make myself a little smaller. This has been a long time coming. All right, I've always been interested in magic, and now I'm going to learn about it. And I hope you guys will enjoy this.
Okay, so let me see. Oh, that's not showing up. Okay, but you can still see the pop-ups, right?
Oh, no,
On the right?
no. Let me. Hold on.
This will make if you have.
I'm just going to make the chat small. I'm just going to make the chat
Yeah.
small.
Yeah, this will make it so things are a little easier to read if you want to read them. So that'll
Hold on,
help,
hold on.
illustrating information.
I'm here, by the way. I'm just letting Nagel do his thing.
Let's go.
Okay. I'll put chat somewhere. I guess like over here, kind of small. I'm just gonna. I can see chat. It's just not going to be on screen.
Okay. Let's see. It has chosen that I will go first.
What has chosen?
So, in the beginning of the game, when you have 2 players start, basically any any way you want to do it, you can do it. But this system has its own randomized thing. So the green bar means it's my turn. It'll turn red when it's Sweater's turn. And there's options in here that let me give the turn to him.
Okay.
So the basics of basics. There are two kinds of cards in the Magic the Gathering game. There are lands, as you can see over here. They are the things that produce mana. You can use them to make other things happen, and they have little symbols on them that tell you how much they cost.
Wait.
So
you put land down. You have to. Land is like you have to put land down before you can use anything else.
Yeah. So basically, there's 5 colors. There's white, blue, black, green, and red, and all the lands, they will indicate what they do with how they give you. It's like this one here only does white. This one here can do white and blue. And so
Meaning you can use a white or a blue card or character on that piece of land.
I'll get going just so we can kind of illustrate some of these things. So since I'm the first player and there's only 2 of us, I do not draw from my deck to begin with. But the first thing that everyone is usually going to do is you get 1 land from your hand out every turn. So bloop, I play this white one. And so when I want to do something that costs white, I turn it sideways like this. That's called tapping. And now there's an imaginary floating white pip out in the air that I can use for stuff. And it just so happens that one of my generals costs only 1 white. So I'm going to tell Sweater, I tap 1 white, and I cast Yoshimaru, Ever Faithful. He's my little puppy, and he's going to help me out. Because whenever I bring out anything that has a legendary type, he gets bigger. +1/+1 every time.
What? Wait, what? Sorry. What? He gets bigger? Okay. Wait, why?
Yeah, so it's because the primary thing you do in the game is you have to do a lot of reading. But once you read it a couple of times, you start to get into the flow of things, and you already know what'll happen. So Yoshimaru, Ever Faithful, he's a cute little dog sitting on the little throne. He says whenever another legendary permanent, and you can see in the middle, there's the word legendary.
Yeah, the text is small for me.
He's a super special dog. There's only 1 Yoshimaru, so he's legendary. So whenever another legendary permanent enters the battlefield under my control, and permanent just means it stays out. There's spells when you cast them, they just go away, but permanents stay on the play area. And so if it's a permanent and it's a legendary, he gets a +1/+1 counter, which makes him bigger. Go ahead.
Hey, Snagglebeast. If you use control and scroll, you should be able to zoom in and make things a little bit bigger.
Ooh.
It doesn't work very well for.
Well, I just switched to another screen. I just switched to another screen so now I can see.
Yeah, so it's not the best at zooming in. It just completely obliterated everything. So it's not the best.
So he's permanent, or until somebody kills him. Can somebody kill him?
Yeah, so he is a creature. So if Sweater has something that says destroy a creature, he can kill it. Or if it bumps into something that's too big, it'll die as well from damage. That's the numbers on the bottom are his power and toughness, which are just 1 and 1. He can do 1 damage, and he can only take 1 damage until he gets bigger.
Okay, go ahead. I'm watching.
So because I played my land and I used 1 mana to cast a spell, that's basically all I can do for my turn, because I've used up my resources. I don't draw any cards. So what I'm going to do is I go over to this green end turn here. There's more parts of the turn, but once we have stuff that happens, then we'll talk about it.
Okay.
So, but when you start your turn, everything untaps. You have a period where things check, and then you draw a card, and then you go into the game. But I am done with the rest of my turn, so I pass the Sweater. And you can see it turned red. Now it gives him control over certain other things. And because he's a second player, he'll draw a card, and then he can do what he does.
All right, let's see it, Sweater. What are you going to do?
We're going to play land for turn, and then I have no first turn plays, so I am just going to... Right.
Awesome. Okay, so now let's pass back to me. So there's some hotkeys I'm going to use, but there's an untap everything command. So that's the first thing that happens on your turn. If anything is turned sideways, it comes back up, and that signifies you can use it again. And then I will draw for turn. And
Wait,
then
why
you
did
guys
that
can
turn?
see what I
Why
draw.
did that stop being sideways?
I hit a hotkey that says untap all my stuff.
But what does it mean?
What at the beginning of your turn, everything resets to a usable state. It's called the untap step.
Okay.
Yeah. So at every start of every turn, everything refreshes, and you can do more stuff with all
Okay.
of them. So I am going to play another planes, and unfortunately, as you guys can see, I don't really have much I want to do right now. So I am going to move to combat, which is the step where things go fighty. And so I am going to declare my Yoshimaru as an attacker. He goes sideways to signify he's attacking. And now Sweater, if he had any creatures, would be able to decide whether or not he wants to block with them.
I
But
have
otherwise,
no blockers or responses.
And so
so,
he's attacking. You're attacking Sweater because he has no fighters.
yeah. And so you don't attack creatures on the board. You have to choose. You choose to attack that player, and that makes more. There's more choices when there's multiplayer. But I attacked Sweater, and since he didn't block, he took 1 damage. You can see his number. He marked his number down to 39.
Okay.
And it probably won't matter, but that my dog friend is my commander, which is my general. That's this format is you pick cool creatures you want to be your general. And so creatures who are the general, if they do enough damage, they can win the game by themselves. But that's probably not going to happen. So I have nothing I want to do in the rest of my turn, so I will pass to Sweater.
Metal Stalfos, thank you for the 10, bro.
I will play land for turn, and then I'm going to play Demonic Tutor.
Ooh, that's a very powerful card. He pays 2, and he can search for anything he wants in his library. It goes straight into his hand. He doesn't even have to show me.
Say what? Sorry, I was checking chat.
It's called a tutor card. So Sweater just plays something and lets him find whatever he wants in his deck.
What are his 2 skull cards? Are those land?
Yeah, so that's a land called a swamp. A swamp produces black mana. Sweater's deck is all black.
Total Gravity, thank you for the 10, man.
His general is called Meronar, a really cool rat ninja or rat rogue.
Wait, who's the red guy that he played?
This is just an artist illustration of a demonic tutor. This is actually a card that came out during the Satanic Panic, and everybody was like trying to, get Wizards of the Coast shut down.
So he can shuffle again and do another thing because of that card?
No, so what he did is he got to go into all the rest of his other 90 cards. He picked the best one he wanted, and he got to put it in his hand, and then he has to shuffle because you're not supposed to be able to know what's in your deck.
Okay, I see.
It's supposed to be private, unknown information.
Got
so
it.
he passed to me. I'm gonna untap. There's upkeep, which is if a card will check, it'll say it, and then I draw again. So now I am going to play this Prairie Stream. I waited because this one is tapped unless you have 2 or more basics, which these planes are. So it comes in untapped. I like that. And then Sweater still doesn't have anybody defending him, and he's tapped out, so he can't blow up my dog. So I'm going to hit him for another 1. And I still really don't feel like I need to do anything yet, so I'm going to pass again. The beginning turns are usually setting up, and you're getting things sorted, building up your resources. So it's not uncommon for some decks to take a while to take off.
But now neither of your land cards are in play because you reset them?
Oh, so these ones are active. I can use them anytime. You can tap for mana anytime you want.
Even in your even during your opponent's turn?
Yes. So there are certain things that can only happen when it's your turn and there's nothing else happening. But there's some things I might demonstrate in this game that can happen anytime,
Okay.
as long as you can pay for it.
All right.
All right, so we're gonna tap 3. Ooh, that's a good card.
I will play Arya.
So, does she count herself? Yes. So read off what she does.
Okay, so whenever Ayara, first of Locthwain or another black creature, enters the battlefield under my control, each opponent loses 1 life, and I gain 1 life. She also has the ability to tap herself, sacrifice a black creature that I own, and then draw me a card.
Yep. So I just took 1, and Sweater just gained 1 because she did her thing.
Okay.
It's a popular strategy of slowly draining life out of your opponents. Black does that a lot.
Reminds me of that race.
Yeah, black is the color of taking any price to achieve victory. That probably resonates with some of your former community members in New York and Jersey. All right, I think you're kind of out of actions there, Sweater. Any other things you're gonna, Okay. All right, so I have a response. I'm gonna hit a thing that's supposed to, let people know. So I'm gonna demonstrate one of those things that you can do at any time. I'm gonna tap a white and a blue, and this card in here has this ability called cycling. And I pay blue and a white. I get to discard this specific card and then draw a card from the top of my deck. So that's one of these abilities that you can do at any time. So since I paid the cost, I did the thing, I get to have it happen. And then it's my turn. I get to go begin, draw, and then let's see here. I'll play this Minas Tirith. It's a land from the Lord of the Rings set. Mainly it just adds white. If I do the other thing, I'll mention it.
Okay.
Let's see here.
I'm gonna watch this again when I'm going to sleep tonight. By the way, this is like the type of thing I'll just be like, I'm gonna get this.
So I am going to tap 4 mana with 1 blue here. I need that, so I'm going to cast Sid, Timeless Artificer. It's the whole gimmick of this deck. A deck can have any number of cards named Sid, Timeless Artificer. That's why there's one in my graveyard right here. He does cool stuff, but mainly he's a dude. He's a big dude. He's a 4/4, which means he can block a bunch of stuff real nice. But he makes other creatures bigger based on how many of him and other things are out.
4/4 is not that big. I'm 6'1".
It's 4 power, 4 toughness, not 4 feet, 4 inches.
I know. I was making a joke. I'm also not 6'1".
Yeah. So Sid happens to be a legendary, and the creature is a permanent. So my dog here is going to get a counter, and he's going to be a 2/2. So you got a little bigger from that.
Nice.
That's the whole thing of this. Make creatures bigger because I got a bunch of these Final Fantasy characters, and that's the whole thing. Is there's all the Final Fantasy games had a guy named Sid in them. They're all different like people and do different things, but so they made it so that they could all play together in the Magic version. All right.
So can you use any cards from any deck? Or do you have to like restrict yourselves to certain things?
Okay, so the main restriction in this format is almost non-existent. There's like 20 or 30 cards that are banned. But the reason that I'm only using specific cards is in this format, your generals determine your colors. So Sweater has a black creature as his general. So he is only allowed to use black cards and colorless cards. Okay. I have blue and white, so I'm allowed to use blue, white, and colorless cards, like artifacts.
Can you hear my dogs?
Some of those might come up. I started hearing that. Sweater has kids, too. They were being noisy earlier.
I know exactly
so
what
I'm gonna
that's like
choose
because I
not
have
to.
dogs.
I'm going to choose not to attack, and Sid, he can't attack right away because creatures that just come out, they can't do their stuff right away. So I am going to pass the turn to Sweater.
Maria, could you make the dogs stop? They're being so crazy.
Yes, Metal Stalfos, that is Sid. There are 14 different Sids from Final Fantasy in the Final Fantasy set.
I want a more comfortable chair. I want to like chill out and do this. Hold on. Let me see if I can chill. All right. I got my feet forward. All right. Okay.
Top 4 to play Grave Pact. So Grave
Oh,
Pact.
come on, man.
This is black shenanigans. This is an enchantment. Unlike a creature, this just chills out on the battlefield and does things for me. This particular enchantment says whenever a creature I control dies, each other player sacrifices a creature. So if I kill this creature, Ayara, for whatever reason, it dies. Snagglebeast also has to have a creature die.
Yep.
Wait, if anybody
And-
dies on your side, someone dies on Snaggle's side?
Yep. And as you can read, Ayara can literally just tap and kill his own creatures to draw cards. So now when his creatures die and he draws cards, he also kills one of my creatures. Nice synergy there.
Wow.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
I'm gonna pass turn.
All right. So I'm going to do untap, upkeep, draw. Let's see here. I'm going to play a Flooded Strand. That's a nice fetch land. I'm going to tap it, pay 1 life, and search for a plains or island, and go put it on the battlefield. So everyone's going to get to look at all the cool cards in my deck while I go search. Let's see. That doesn't have... I think I have...
Is there also
he's searching
Biggs
for
and
the card.
Wedge?
I think one of the things that Snagglebeast forgot to mention about this particular format that we're playing is usually you would only be able to put one of each unique card in your deck, but we are each playing a card that has a rule on the card that says we can have any number of that particular card. So his is Sid, and mine you haven't seen yet. When you see it, I'll announce.
Wait,
Okay,
wait. So that's the type of thing that I'm like, okay, but so do you have to agree beforehand to do that?
Well, the card lets you do it. It's so what we did is we talked about what we were going to play beforehand, and we offered up different options, and these are the ones we picked because we like the.
But if you are going to like a tournament, you could have that in your back pocket, and your opponent couldn't, right?
No, it's not in your back pocket. It had to be in your deck, and you had to submit.
That's what I'm saying. I don't mean back pocket literally. I'm saying
No,
you could
yeah,
have
yeah.
that, and your opponent might not have anything similar. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the upside and the downside of having like 30,000 cards you can pick from. Some of them are really wacky and crazy. So I did a whole thing where I have a land I can sacrifice to go find a real one, and I had to pay 3 life for it to get it untapped. But I'm going to play this really awesome spell here, tapping 5, and I'm going to cast the Council of 4.
Wait,
This
what's
is
the
a legendary-
limitation? What's the limitation to the things you can do? Can you just sit around and do like a bunch of stuff on your turn?
Yeah, as long as you can pay for it.
And you pay for it with your life or with things, attributes of the cards?
Yes. So this one, you can see this has a white a pip, a blue symbol, and then the 3. So that means I have to pay a total of 5 mana. And then they come out. So what this Council of 4 is a 0/8 human noble. As you can see, there's multiple of them. The Council of 4. This is a D&D reference. Whenever any player draws their second card during their turn, I get to draw a card. And whenever a player casts their second spell during their turn, I get to create a 2/2 White Knight. So they do pretty cool stuff. They're legendary, so my Yoshimaru gets a little bigger. And I imagine some of them are not long for this world, so I'm going to attack Sweater with my creatures. It is a 4/4 and a 3/3.
I am going to just take the damage.
Nope. I figured that's...
Wait, your dog already is a 3/3?
Yeah, because he got 2 +1s because 2 different
Gotcha.
legendary things came out.
Yeah. That's lit. That's
Oh,
lit.
actually,
So you
hold
hitting
up.
him with a dang 7/7.
Yep, 7 total damage.
Maria, is today wine day or no?
Okay, and with that, I will pass the turn. And hope that all my creatures won't immediately die.
So once you kill that little freaking that little lady right there, then you're straight. You don't have to worry about killing people. So she has to be your absolute focus until she's gone, right?
Well, it's a very good tool, actually, and Sweater's not going to do a lot to put her in danger, because he can choose not to block, and he can choose not to attack. But the thing is, he's going to have plenty more creatures that he can throw in, not care about, and then just whittle down all my dudes. That's kind of the point of his deck. He throws a bunch of rats under the bus, and he gets value from it.
I lost my chat. I lost my entire chat. I'm into this. I'm learning. But I've lost my entire chat.
Swamp and play Relentless Rats. So Relentless Rats is my special card. My deck has like a bunch of these in it. Just like he has a bunch of the Sid card, my deck has a bunch of the Relentless Rats, because the rules on Relentless Rats are Relentless Rats gets stronger by +1/+1 for each other creature on the battlefield named Relentless Rats. A deck can have any number of cards named Relentless Rats. So right now it's just a dinky little card, but if I had another one of these out, they would both give each other a +1/+1, turning them both into 3/3s. And you can see how this kind of grows exponentially the more of this Relentless Rat that I get out.
And then you're going to kill them, and that's going to kill Snagglebeast, right?
Yep. If he wanted to right now, Ayara could tap and kill his rat.
I'm going to pass turn.
Kyle's waiting for something funny to happen. Hold on 1 second, fellas. Hold on 1 second. I got you, Kyle.
Did you needed to give what is it? Way back when, Wolfgang, you need to give him a bonk.
What?
You didn't give Wolfgang a bonk. He sent in 25 big ones.
Oh, big buckaroos. Oh, sorry, bud.
They are triggered, by the way. I forgot about that.
Here's your bonk, dog.
I forgot to do my ley line too. So
super sorry.
Oh, okay. Do your ley line real quick.
Yeah, do your ley line real quick while I'm bonking this guy.
Okay, so we're gonna do this is a Magic the Gathering joke. We're gonna world something, because there's a judge who let a professional player wind back a bunch of stuff in a tournament. So Leyline of Transformation is a card that's really cool. If it's in your opening hand, you just get to throw it right onto the battlefield. It says right here, if Leyline of Transformation is in your opening hand, you may begin the game with it on the battlefield. As it enters, you choose a creature type, and I get to make all my creatures the certain type in addition to whatever else is on the card. It's very important for my deck because, if you remember before, actually I didn't explain it because it wasn't relevant yet, but Sid says artifact creatures and heroes I control get +1/+1 for each artificer I control, and each artificer card in my graveyard. Sid is a human artificer, so he buffs artifact creatures because he's a tinkerer, and all the heroes because he's a really awesome member of the Final Fantasy Hero Party. So now with this ley line out, I've just made all of my creatures heroes, so all of my dudes get buffed because of Sid in my graveyard and Sid on my battlefield. So that's a +2/+2.
Dang, that's pretty good, because now it's like it looked pretty bad for you for a minute because he's got the kill yourself, the kamikaze thing and a bunch of rats. But now you're doing some stuff.
Yeah, this is actually getting a little more complicated here. So I'm going to change up how I represent these things. So Yoshimaru is a 5/5, but he has 2 counters on him. So I will pull out some little beads here to make that apparent. There. So now everything looks right. Actually, I don't have one of those, so I'm not going to play that card yet. I'm actually going to cast my other general, Sakashima of 1,000 Faces.
Ooh.
This is a really fun card.
Tell me about it.
I'm going to make because they're my generals, I'll make them bigger.
You can have a bunch of generals, huh?
So these two specifically have the word partner, which means you can have two of them at the same time.
So you could have one of them and some other.
Yeah, as long as they both have the same word.
Yeah, but you have 4 generals.
No, these two are just cards in my deck.
Oh, okay. Okay.
These two were out here in the beginning over this way because they are what I have access to all the time. So Sakashima is really cool. You may have Sakashima of 1,000 Faces enter the battlefield as a copy of any other creature control, except it retains the name Sakashima of 1,000 Faces. That's important for some other things that will happen. But the other important thing is this really persnickety thing called the legend rule doesn't apply to permanents I control. Traditionally, if a card is legendary, if two come on the battlefield at the same time, they would immediately, one of them would have to go die because you can't have the same creature. You can't own the same creature at the same time. That's the rule. But Sakashima says, yeah, you can have as many as you want.
On your side.
Yeah.
Okay.
So my legendaries, I can have more than one at the same time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have Sakashima be a copy, which I'll grab of the card right now, of Sid, Timeless Artificer. And that's going to go right on top just so we know which one it is. And that is going to make a lot of other things happen.
Congratulations, Jessica, on your acting career. God bless you in your endeavors.
So first things first, when it enters, Yoshimaru is going to get another counter. So he's going to be one bigger. Then this Sid is going to do all the same things as all the other Sids because all my creatures are heroes. So everyone's going to get another +3 and another +1 from the first guy.
Sweater, you're in trouble. He's getting strong.
It kind of gets a little crazy here. So there are three artificers. So this one is a 7/7, and it does happen to be Sakashima. So it is my commander. So now a lot of my guys got a lot bigger. However, that's
well, now attack that lady. You got to attack that lady, Snagglebeast.
No, I can't attack the lady. You can only attack a player.
Wait, but if you attack a player, you'll die.
No. See, Sweater has the choice whether or not to block or not. It's on him. So I have, let's see, 9, 18, 24 damage. So I'm just gonna go rocking in there with all my dudes, and it's up to up to Sweater to choose whether or not he wants to do anything about that.
Rock in there with all your dudes, Snaggle. Wait, but also, so what you're saying, and you have to be patient with me, okay? I'm retarded.
No.
Okay.
Whatever you want to ask, just go ahead.
So you're saying now you can't attack the lady, but you can attack the rat.
No, I can only attack Sweater. And then Sweater, as the player, he gets to decide if any of his creatures are going to get in the way.
Yeah.
And can he decide if for the lady to get in the way or no, she's permanent?
Yeah. No, he can choose any creatures to block any of my creatures if he wants to. But he doesn't have to. It's a choice.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm going to block your Yoshimaru with my rat. And then before it dies, I will sack it.
Okay.
To Arya.
Yep. So that's exactly typical thing. So it's already blocked, so I'm just going to let Yoshimaru be the creature that I sacrifice.
Oh, it's already your turn again?
Great. No, it's still my turn. It's just he was able to do something.
Wait, and he said that he I'll let you hit the rat, but then he gave the rat to the lady and then put the rat away?
Yeah, so he did the thing to sacrifice the rat, but what he did is he blocked before so it doesn't do any damage.
So I'll explain it. Ayara's ability on here says tap, sacrifice another black creature, draw a card. Sacrifice basically just means it's a game word for kill one of your own creatures. So it's an action that I can take before the rat takes any damage. So I assign the rat as a blocker, and before the rat takes damage, I can sacrifice the rat to draw a card.
Oh, well, hold up. Hold on. I gotta freaking wrap my head around that. Okay, so normally, if you didn't have the lady, and I'm not gonna remember names, so you're just gonna have to deal with lady rat and stuff like that.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay, if you didn't have the lady, then you would have, and you chose to block with the rat, then all the damage would go to the rat, correct?
Correct.
But because you have the lady, you're able to absorb the damage, but also not take any damage because
Correct.
you
Because
can.
once a creature is declared as blocked, all that damage no longer goes to the person, unless there is a rule on the card called trample, and none of his cards have that trample rule. Nope. So I just straight up block the damage, and then he loses the creature, and I lose the rat.
Wait, so the rat's gone?
Yep.
So you did take the rat did take the damage.
Sort of.
Okay. Go on.
And so now you have 15 unblocked damage that's going through once we go to damage. Whew. All right. And with that, I will close out my turn and pass it to you.
Alrighty, I will play
Oh
my
no!
land for turn. What's up?
Get Wrecked has a problem with his fridge.
Oh, sorry,
no.
Get Wrecked.
So
sorry,
I will
bud.
play my land for turn, and then
Oh no, not the bats. Oh, I hate those bats.
Bro's got bats and rats and.
Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So Mirkwood bats. When you create or sacrifice a token, each opponent loses a life. And then we've got Piper of the Swarm. Rats sweater controls have menace, which means you have to assign 2 or more creatures to block them. And then he can make rats with the Piper, and he can sack rats to steal creatures. It's a nasty little guy.
I will pass the turn.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Ooh, I like you. Oh, that's actually really good. Okay, so I am going to tap 4. I'm going to cast Mirel, Shield of Argive. She's a 3/4 human soldier. Very important thing. So this is on the stack for your edification, Sweater. During my turn, my opponents can't cast spells or activate abilities of artifacts, creatures, or enchantments. So that is on the stack right now.
That's fine. I'll let it resolve.
Okay.
Ayara did trigger twice, so you should go down 2, and I should go up 2.
Yeah, that's right. You had 2 creatures. Yep. You got me. So I have 2 artificers, 1 of my career that's +3/3. And so that means this one gets a 6 buff. That's a 9. And then that is a 10. Oh, this one. Actually, let me do. You only have. You have 2 more life than that because I miscalculated this other Sid. he doesn't get a double buff. He only gets one. So let's see. I don't have a second spell. Oh, you cast a second spell because of your Piper. So I'm going to get a knight real quick.
A quick aside.
Yes.
When Tom York said, Karma Police, I've given all I can, it's not enough. I've given all I can, but we're still on the payroll. What do you think that meant?
That's a good question.
Was he talking about the record label? Was he saying, I've given all I can, it's not enough. I've given all I can, but we're still on the payroll, meaning like we're still locked into a contract? Is that what he's talking about? Because I've given all I can, it's not enough. I've given all I can, but we're still on the payroll, implies that the payroll itself is a trap. Like, it's not enough to get off.
Viewers, Tony.
Are we? I haven't checked. No one's talking. No one ever. Jessica said, I better get some sleep.
Bye, Jess.
Everybody's just like, I gotta get out of here.
Hey, if Tony likes it, that's what matters.
Yeah.
Yeah, I missed a trigger with my Council of 4 because you cast a second spell. I got a knight that is a 2/2 that gets buffed by 6/6 from my 2 Sids. So they are an 8/8 that I can't have attack this turn. So yeah, Mirel makes it so you can't activate abilities on my turn. And when she attacks, I create soldiers where X is the number of soldiers I control, which is currently just 1.
Have a good night, Jess. No, I know. I understand. But I don't think anybody else is here. I think it's you and Metal Stalfos. Wait, hold on. Let me just check if anybody's watching.
Oh, it's members only. It's harder to track the viewers.
I can. Oh, we still got people watching.
Thanks, everybody, for watching us nerd out. So, I mean,
How did you know that? Jess, how do you know how many people are watching?
Maybe
that's crazy. How do you know that?
Okay, so I mean, it's kind of what I'm here to do is to make creatures and turn them sideways. So I am going to attack with everybody but Mirel because she can't. So it'll be 8, 6, 7.
Can I see Morel
7.
one more time? Can I see Morel?
Yeah, I'll hover over and then.
Oh, she looks like the lady from Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
No,
this one is actually
not from Lord of the Rings, from Game of Thrones.
Yeah, this is a native magic character. She's from back in the ancient times of magic when things were way wackier.
Now I have a quick question for you.
Yes.
Is it just the ley line buffing your stuff, or is if you lose some of these, will they debuff as well?
So if you kill one of the Sids, that will cut the buff in half to 3 instead of 6. Because the Sid is what's giving the buff to all the creatures, and there's 2 of them. Actually, it'll go down to... No, ooh. Actually, because it's complicated. But if you kill a Sid right now, it'll shrink the damage. But they are both 7/7s.
I'm just going to do a block on all 3. I'll do one of each.
Okay, so
Good night, Jess.
I'm guessing you're gonna block Sakashima, Sid, and Knight, or because the Knight is actually an 8/8 because it starts as a 2/2.
I'm playing music in the background.
Okay, so you're doing it exactly like this. Okay.
Yep.
So all those creatures will die during damage, and you will take 8, and then I will have a trigger to sacrifice 3 creatures. I will sacrifice Knight. I will sacrifice 1 Sid, and then I will sacrifice Council of 4. I want to keep Sakashima. So after that, this Sid will have... Let's see, I got 3 in the graveyard, 1 on the battlefield. So actually, that makes it slightly bigger. And then this one will go down, though. That is down... Instead of 6, it will be 4. So Mirel is.
Why
now
do you have to
7.
manually do that?
Well, it's because some of the stuff isn't automatic.
Well, then doesn't that mean
on-
you could just F around and turn your numbers way up and no one would know the wiser?
Well, in the game, you're supposed to communicate everything, and this bar here is a log of all the stuff that's happened, so people can check you.
Oh, okay. Oof.
Yeah.
Gee whiz.
And you know, most people are going to do voice comms, so they'll tell you what's going on, and you don't have to worry about them scamming you. That's kind of like a people getting sweaty is usually in like tournaments or stuff. And I guess you could find a room where people are a little scummy with that kind of stuff, but I only play with Josiah and friends, so it's
What's the point of winning if you cheat, man? I don't get it.
yeah. In a tournament setting, there is some money on the line, but I mean, you'll probably get banned if you get caught. So it's a one-time shot most of the time.
It just doesn't make sense to me because it's like that you're no longer playing the game, and isn't the game
this
where the
game
joy is?
mine. Ain't no Kabbalah crap in here.
We're learning about. I'm learning about Magic the Gathering. It's pretty fun. I'm gonna have to watch it back.
Be the one that.
Hey, Josiah's been playing since before I was born. No, I was born in the '90s, so he's been playing this since this game came out. Okay.
I only play high level chess, 2500 and up. ELO.
Nice.
Yeah.
What's your elo?
2500.
Nice.
I'm lying.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Give me a break. That's amazing. No, I don't play chess. I know how a little.
Let's see. Well, I mean, it's really all I got. So I'm going to cast another Sid because that's like, there's 24 of them in my deck. So I will increase the buff again by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 1, 2, 3 is 4. Okay, so 4. So this one gets another +4.
It's going pretty good. I have ADHD, so I'm having a little bit of a time, but
this one gets a +4, so it's an 8. So I will just do what I came to do. I'm going to attack sideways. And Mirel has a nice feature where she is going to make me a dude when she attacks. And it's going to be 1 because I have 1 soldier that is her.
what do you mean she's gonna make you a dude? What does that mean? She's gonna.
It's because she says so. So, whenever Mirel, Shield of Argive, attacks, create X 1/1 colorless soldier artifact creature tokens. For X is the number of soldiers you control. I actually got the wrong one, so I'm going to toss that. So, soldier. Let's look that in. Soldier token. It's a very specific one. There's so many soldiers that have been made in Magic. There we go. It's this guy. So, I can hit one of these dudes. Bloop. And now Sweater has 19 power to block. He's currently at 14, so he kind of has to block 1.
I will use my rat to block Miro, and rat will die.
All right, rat dies. You take 8, and I have to sacrifice a creature. I will sack soldier because he is a nice little free token. And that's all I got. So I will pass the turn. I have a little bit of an upper hand right now. Sweater's probably looking for a board wipe.
Wait, what happened? What happened to Sweater's
I did
lady?
not draw a card that would help me here, so
No!
that means I've lost the game.
Yeah, I have enough damage on board, and I've got more Sids in my deck.
Oh.
That's the whole thing.
So you won?
Well, he's got 6 life. I've got like 20 power on board. I can make it bigger if I wanted to. But so we're gonna gentlemanly have a concession, and we can move on to a new deck.
Well, no, let's stop there. That was a lot for me. That was a lot.
Okay.
I think we can revisit this again. But I can take in only so much at a time.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so we were playing goofy decks where we were kind of bending the rules, but this is kind of, so you play lands, you get enough lands, you can cast spells. The spells do stuff, like they stay out on the board, or they like blow stuff up, or they make things bigger, do weird things, and you're trying to win by reducing your life total of your enemy. That's kind of the whole thing.
Let me just ask a couple questions, and you have to forgive me. So, okay, the generals are independent from your creatures, right? They're their own thing.
The main thing is they start in a special zone. That means you can have access to them at any time. You could pay for them. That's the main distinction.
What do you mean get paid for them?
So this one costs 1 white, and this one costs 3 and 1 blue.
And that's talking about land, right?
Yeah. So it would need to be 1 blue and then 3 of any kind that I have, and then this one has to be exactly 1 white.
Okay, and so, and does putting land up cost you any life?
No. So
what stops you from just putting a bunch of land the second you start?
Oh, the game rule is you can only do 1 a turn.
I feel like I've seen Sweater put a bunch of lands on at a time. Did he get like special?
Nope. We've had 8 turns and he has 7 lands, so he missed 1 land drop. Yeah. So unless there's a special thing, unless you get more, you can only do 1 land a turn. That's kind of how you balance out the speed of turns and everything.
I see. And that's static. Like there's nothing you can do. Like that's always the case. There's no like cards that flip that on its head.
Oh no, there are cards that let you do more than 1 a turn, but you have to pay to do them, and then you can start accelerating.
So you put a land down to pay for a card that allows you to put more land down.
That's true. Yeah, it's called ramping. That's because you're going up higher, faster than the normal turn cycle would let you.
I see.
A notable creature is called Gitrog Monster, which allows you to play 1 additional land per turn, but you must also sacrifice a land per turn.
Yeah, there's all sorts of wacky.
Wait, but wouldn't that leave you at the same number of lands?
Basically, people play it because they're taking advantage of it, so they'll put a lot of lands in their deck so they can have them sacrifice them. Here's the creature in question.
So wait, hold on. At the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice the Gitrog monster. Unless you sacrifice the land, you may play an additional land on each of your turns. So you sacrifice 1 land, and then from that point on, every turn you get to put 2 lands.
Mm-hmm. So as long as you have enough, you can keep on getting plenty of them out there and outpace the downside. And sometimes it's actually an upside with the
as you see, his third ability is whenever a land goes to the graveyard, that's your card's died zone or sacrificed zone. So whenever a card goes to the graveyard, he draws another card. So you can be here sitting and drawing multiple cards from the number of lands that you've sacrificed.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I definitely advise against medication. Medication. But I was on Adderall for years and it wrecked me as a person. I don't think it's good. Me personally. This is just, I see whatever's going on with me, I just see it as my struggle, not some thing that necessarily needs to be fixed, but just things I have to organize my life around. You know, not everybody kind of works into the exact same situation. You know, not everybody's built for the same life. And so for those of us who struggle with quote ADHD, quote unquote ADHD, if that even is a thing, we simply have to find a life that fits us. You know, we can't beat ourselves up for not being good at what other people do when we have entirely different gifts and talents.
I credit a lot of my stability in life to the fact that I had very minimal medical intervention growing up. My mom just did, home remedies, taking care of me.
That's cool. Gravy Show said, I don't know what's happening, but I shot up Gatorade one time because there was no water in the car to mix with. Whoa. Can't that kill you? You shot sugar into your veins. Can't that kill you? I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah, glory to God. My goodness, that's a wild thing to do.
Yeah, I don't mess with any
My
of that.
sweater.
Sorry, go on.
No, he just disconnected from the lounge. That's okay.
Okay.
It's all good.
Well, this is good. We'll revisit soon, and I think I'm gonna have to do it in small chunks. So I'll get there. I'm gonna rewatch this tonight.
No, yeah, it's a complicated system, but I like to say it's kind of like any complicated sort of thing. It's kind of like the wall in like the movies with boot camp, where everybody like struggles with the rope wall at the beginning.
Yeah.
But once you figure out how to get over it, it's cakewalk.
Word.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Snagglebeast, and thank you, Sweater. Yeah, God bless you. All right.
All right, I'll end my stream, and then you can take over with whatever you're gonna do.
All right.
Night, everybody, and guess what? This show's still on. It's not over.
All right. What are we doing? So yeah, I definitely advise against medication. I mean, but that's from my personal experience and also seeing everybody get diagnosed with ADHD now. Everyone gets diagnosed, a lot of it is just, I can't hack it in a mundane, lifeless world with no purpose. And, I don't think that's a bad thing. To be sane in an insane world is no mark of sanity. But I do take nicotine, I use nicotine pouches to help regulate the emotional aspect of it because I have very little emotional control, and it helps with that a little. And there's all sorts of things you can take to help with mental clarity and to help with memory recall and stuff like that aren't prescription drugs that turn you into a freaking robot person. Junkies know more about healthcare than doctors. Yeah, I nicotine max for sure. I'm taking 15s now. I don't know how long it's gonna last, but I know I haven't had a psychotic outburst since I started. I only broke one TV, so that's pretty good. I hear lion's mane is really good. ADHD isn't a description of behavior, it's an excuse for behavior. That is just my opinion. Sorry if that's deeply offensive, Stalfos. That's deeply offensive. I can't control myself. I want my excuse, man. I need it. I've spent my whole life trying to be normal and I can't. I just can't. But it's more about just working with what you got, man. You gotta work with what you got. Why amphetamine analogs calm you down? You're like, cause the chemical imbalance in your brain. Thank you. See, for a normal person, that's methamphetamine, but because of the chemical imbalance in your brain, it's not methamphetamine. It's just helps you. Never mind the fact that it does the same thing to people that aren't on meth that it does to. Never mind that it does the same thing that don't for people who don't have ADHD as it does for people who do have ADHD, to the point where college kids abuse it and get their ADHD prescribed friend to sell them their pills because it helps them study for tests. It's not the limitless drug. It may help you focus, but your focus is robotic. Your focus is strange, and it has a lot of drawbacks. Deep, deep depression, unbridled depression every single night. Every single night you fall into a dark pit of despair where nothing feels good. If you stop taking it, it takes sometimes months for you to feel normal again. That despair that you feel at the end of every day, you're basically staving it off after a while with Adderall. And then if the Adderall, you know, I ended up abusing it after a while because I just needed to feel normal. And at a certain point, I just realized what it was doing to me. It was making me insane, and so I got off it, and it took me months to recover. It took me literally months to do anything. I was absolutely useless for months. Because it's giving you like this huge shot of dopamine, essentially. It's making everything interesting. Oh, everything is interesting, you know? And now everything I do is infused with this great deal of being interesting. Well, then guess what? You're no longer you. You're just a machine that can be put to any task. And once it leaves, you have zero dopamine and you're completely unable to do anything. It's awful. Oh, I would never go back on that stuff. I would never. God help me. I'll just be weird, man. I'll just have a low attention span and a bad memory and just be scatterbrained. That's fine. That's my lot in life. Yeah, amphetamines do really mess people up, and they turn you into a complete stranger to yourself. I can't look at videos of me when I was on Adderall. I cringe. I don't know who that person is. It freaks me out. I don't know who that person is, bro. I don't know who that person is. He's some freak, some freaking robot alien. Yeah. Look, I don't see it as a disorder. I see it as a different build class. I see it as a different build class. All my points went into creativity. All of my points went into creativity. And you know what? That means that I need a little bit of help to get through life. And by the grace of God, it's been given to me. And it's a blessing to me, and it's a blessing to those who help me, because they have a reason to do good things, which are pleasing to God. All right. Dang, I've been streaming for 6 hours. Where were we at? We were at Ichabod.
I'm the headless horseman chasing Ichabod, and I am Ichabod Crane. No, don't worry about it. I'm the Armageddon that I'm heading for if I don't change my way. No, don't worry about it. Every time I open up my snaggle-tooth mouth, I say something profane. No, don't worry about it. Even if I wanna say a good thing, that is not what I'll say. No, don't worry about it.
Yeah, man. Oh, dude, I completely stopped being funny on Adderall. Completely. My entire personality was gone. I had no personality on Adderall.
Locked inside a dinosaur's rib cage on the dinosaur I ate. No, don't worry about it. Trying to succeed and trying to destroy myself at the same pace. No, don't worry about it. Every word I say is a word that I wish I didn't say.
That was funny, Static.
No, don't worry about it. Maybe I'm profound, maybe I'm a clown on stage, maybe I'm vain. No, don't worry about it. I forgot what the fight was about. I forgot why I shut my mouth. Forgot what I'm fighting for. I began to believe in the world, doing better than I ever did. But something's still wrong with the kid. Something's still wrong with the kid. Nothing ever sits right. Yes, now I'm losing my mind. Now I'm losing my friends.
Oops.
Now
I start vibing.
Trying to succeed and trying to destroy myself at the same years away. No, don't worry about it. Maybe I'm profound, maybe I'm a clown on stage, maybe I'm vain. No, don't worry about it. I forgot what the fight was about. I forgot why I shut my mouth. Forgot what I'm fighting for. I began to believe in the world, doing better than I ever did. But something's still wrong with the kid. Something's still wrong with the kid. Nothing ever sits right. Yes, now I'm losing my mind. Now I'm losing my friends. Now I'm losing my cool. Now I'm losing my edge. Now I'm losing my heart. Now I'm back to the start. Now I'm back to the start. Yes, now I'm losing my mind. Yes, now I'm losing my mind. Now I'm losing my friends. Now I'm losing my cool. Now I'm losing my edge. Now I'm losing my heart. Now I'm back to the start. Now I'm back to the start. Yes, now I'm never sits right. Yes, now I'm losing my mind. Now I'm losing my friends. Now I'm losing my cool. Now I'm losing my mind. Now I'm losing my friends. Now I'm losing my cool. Now I'm losing my edge. Now I'm losing my heart. Now I'm back to the start. Now I'm back to the start. Yes, now I'm losing my mind. Now I'm losing my friends. Now I'm losing my cool. Now I'm losing my edge. Now I'm losing my heart. Now I'm back to the start. Now I'm back to the start. I know who you are. You're a man on the run from who you are and wherever you're from. You changed your name, didn't change what you've done. You're still the same. You're pathetic, you're scarred. Know who you are. You're a man on the run from who you are and wherever you're from. You change your name.
Zim, zim, Zalabim. It's him. It's him. It's him. The great masturbator. The great funny tweeter. A bright red two-seater. With a spinning rim. Better stand aside. Let the games begin. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. For now. For now.
At the McDonald's Diversity Center within 24 hours, or you will have your face say you've been making Thanksgiving plans, group text. We are sending in the Apple FBI Israel Division to your house to confiscate your phones, and you must pay penance at the McDonald's Diversity Center within 24 hours, or you will have your Facebook social score permanently lowered. At the McDonald's Diversity Center within 24 hours, or you will have your Facebook social score permanently lowered.
I gotta stop there, guys. I'm tired. Zim Zim Zalbim, it's like something Arab magicians say or whatever. All right, so we only have 5 more to go. 6 more to go. Okay. All right. Give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back. I'll do the last ones.
Super chat. Now, super chat. Super chat. Now, this is a concept that just makes sense to me. You just give me your money, even though this is free. Hi, I'm hEllolisTENER. I made you free content. It's free. You can watch it. You can watch it for free. But don't, instead don't. Instead, give me your money and potentially interrupt the flow of the show. Hi, everything is covered in germs. If you don't super chat me, I'm gonna get a disease. I'm gonna touch something with salmonella on it. If you don't give me a big donation. Hi, you didn't buy my music. I told you to buy my music and you didn't. Instead, you super chatted me. Instead, you just gave me money for nothing. Continue to do so. Do it again. This isn't a one-time thing. That was last time. This is a new time. Oh, did you already today? Do it twice today. Did you already give so much? Oh, is your child going hungry? Did you give all your money to hEllolisTENER? A lot of people have a lot of problems, Cassandra. Okay? I'm gonna get salmonella. Did you know that for the same price as a packet of eggs, you can enrich a fat? Hi, this is the Tyrannosaurus Rex, creature of the jungle, one of the world's strongest dinosaurs. Telling you to give money to hEllolisTENER, even though this is free. And the reason you would take my word for it is because my teeth are 10 feet long. Okay? Hi, a creature emerges from the swamp. You can't detect its eyes, but you feel it staring at you. Super chat me. Or I'm gonna let it get you. I am... there's a 4-tier system to the super chats. Black tier is the lowest tier. Okay, wait. Okay, so here's the tier system. This black tier is the lowest tier. And what it is the black tier is when you give enough to buy somewhere between a pizza roll at a Chinese food place and a pack of Newports. Above that is the tan tier, and tan tier is where you can buy a live chicken, or all the way from a live chicken to a live goat. White tier is where you have enough that you can buy another human, and gold tier is where you have enough, or you give enough money to buy influence over Gentile nations. See, this system makes sense to me, Super Chats. It's like this. Instead of me hitting you with Swiffer,
Whoa. Wow. Thank you, Metal Stalfos. Thank you. Whoa, huge freaking 50, man. Dang old big old 50, man. All right, I got some sounds for y'all. Cosmo in the Nile. Here you go, man. Oshuza, here you go, man. Metal Stalfos, you get a bonktastic voyage real quick. Where's my things? Oh, here they are. Man. First you get the bonk. Then you get the big bonk. The big bump. Big bump. Gonna get the big bump. Big bump. Cosway and the Nile with the 2. Thank you, man. Here's your sound. Hold on. Now, hold on just a second. Snagglebee said, I like enriching a fat. Here's 1 packet of eggs. Here you go, man. Oh, and Cosmo and Nana said, this is a new time. Truly. And then Snagglebee said, I like enriching a fat. Here's 1 packet of eggs. Again. Yeah, oh, thanks, dude. Twice. Here's the sound. And then Ballbag said, Lord Jesus Christ, Son of God, have mercy on me, a sinner. Thank you, Bobby Ballbags. Here's your sound. Phoenician Snares. That's the name I haven't heard in a long time. All right. Okay. All right, I'm going to do these last songs. Thanks for sticking around over here, even though there's the big old debate against that retard. Thanks for choosing hEllolisTENER instead of the debate against a retard. Debate a retard. That's got to be good for the ego. Did you see me freaking mog that retard? Whoa, dude. Sick.
Keep driving through the night, faster than the sun. I hear them come, a million armaments, a million guns, and no one but us. Oh my love, always knew this day would come.
Oh, it's in all caps.
Now run, run. An angel beckons me, calls me home. The darkness spreads. Where to go? What did they got to me, make me strong? I'll lose my head, gain the kingdom. Gain the kingdom. The darkness lifts, and I begin my work anew with you. But night will come, and you will run, or you will be gone. Now run, run. An angel beckons me, calls me home. The darkness spreads. Where to go? What did they get to me, make me strong? I lose my head in the kingdom. In the kingdom. Dancing as if no one's watching on the graves of all your fathers. Turned your insides out and lost them. No capacity to love them. Helpless like a baby crying. Shelter us and keep us hiding. Helpless like a baby silent. Watching unspeakable violence. What's that ghost in your room? Well, who will you pray to? Some vague composite thing. Your eye keeps twitching. Oh, how treacherous a world we have made when we chose that old snake. Do unto them whatever you may. Let your heart dictate. Now you're incorporated into
to dirt. You made it. Congratulations. Dancing as if no one's watching on the graves of all your fathers. Turned your insides out and lost them. No capacity to love them. Helpless like a baby crying. Shelter us and keep us hiding. Helpless like a baby silent. Watching unspeakable violence.
Someone who commits suicide has a low self-esteem.
Someone that commits
Someone who
suicide.
commits suicide.
Someone that commits
Someone who commits suicide is lost.
Is lost. And they need a
blind.
real love and
And they
healing.
need real
And you're
love.
not giving that.
And real love
You're
is
not
the
giving
truth.
that.
The truth
You
will
are
set you
blind.
free.
You are blind.
If you
and
think
you are
that
allowing a
eating
Bible
poo is
white man
okay,
named
if you
King
think
James
putting a
to
penis
tell
in
you
your anus is
how to
okay,
live.
then you're...
There's nothing left to say, Lord. We know what's coming our way, Lord. Gearing up to persecute. We're gearing up to be with you. No weapon formed against us shall prosper. No weapon formed against us shall prosper. No weapon formed against me 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 shall prosper. Yeah, you thought you could take me out. Thought you could bring me down. You could get my body, but you can't take my crown. That's what he said, and he don't mess around. So bring your slings, bring your arrows, bring your guns. Bring whatever you want. I entrust my life to the sun. Slings, bring your arrows, bring your guns. Yeah, you thought you could take me out. Thought you could bring me down. You could get my body, but you can't take my crown. That's what he said, and he don't mess around. So bring your slings, bring your arrows, bring your guns. Bring whatever you want. I entrust my life to the sun. Man, I fear no one. Formed against me shall prosper. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. No they come from a diligent place, but they run when they see his face. All of them got stories, all of them make a case. How the evil that they do is okay. I for one know I'm done playing games. I can't hide my shame. I fall down and I pray for grace. Man, you should do the same. They come from a diligent place, but they run when they see his face. All of them got stories, all of them make a case. How the evil that they do is okay. I for one know I'm done playing games. I can't hide my shame. I fall down and I pray for grace. Man, you should do the same. Your worldview is ludicrous. 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 Your worldview is ludicrous.
I wish I never learned to speak, 'cause I cannot shut my mouth. They took my balls away from me. It's spaghetti time. I see your faces in the wall.
I gotta try and spell Mephistopheles. Mephistopheles. Nope. Not even close. I'm not capitalizing that, you freaking demon. Mephistopheles. Beelzebub. Egyptian stuff. Egyptian stuff.
My mouth. They took my balls away from me. It's spaghetti time. I see your faces in the wall. Egyptian stuff. I made it from the mall to the astral plane. I met them all. Judgment.
I've heard of Mixcraft.
Doors closing.
But the people who used it, they were up to some weird stuff, so I didn't want nothing to do with it. Oh, I forgot about Bye Satan. Dr. Evo uses reason.
I'm a caterpillar. I am climbing on a twig, yeah. I don't notice anything outside of what I'm doing. And paradise is a moment of light through the leaves. It happened twice today, and I began to weep. Will I ever learn to climb up this mighty oak? Maybe I've been up the whole time, I'm just moving slow. As long as light keeps on coming down and touching me, I'll know that the story's not done, and I'll keep climbing. turns different. 'Cause nobody's holding me back. Nobody's holding me back. I said every word in my head. For some reason I'm not dead. He kept me alive instead. I've been on the phone with all of my friends, and none of them will come down. Something has changed in them. I'm checking my pulse. How long do I have? 'Cause no one is holding me back.
I can't get myself together. All right. Jeez. Okay. Yeah. I'll see you guys later.
In a garden brimming with gold and green. No mosquitoes, no predators, no need. I can see you staring beyond my dreams. I can hear you singing a song of peace. As a wave of love washes over me. See the light like diamonds shine through the trees. Every breeze whispers of eternity. I am finally where I'm supposed to be.
Next time that you see me, don't. Next time that they see me, they won't. Next time that you see me, don't. Next time that they see me, they won't. Next time that you see me, don't. Next time that they see me, they won't. Next time that you see me, don't. Next time that they see me, they won't. They won't. They won't. They won't. They won't.
You know, I just think it's funny that the person who has no basis for morality is always the one coming to my show and telling me that what I'm doing is immoral. You know what I mean? It's so crazy that the people with no basis for morality whatsoever, they're like, morality is like a thing that happened through millions of years of evolution. Okay, so who cares? Okay, who cares? Well, I don't care. I don't care about that. That doesn't matter. Let's say you're right. Let's say, hypothetically, you're right. Who cares? That freaking doesn't matter. Does that matter? It freaking doesn't matter is the answer. That doesn't matter. But they're always the ones to come out the woodwork to tell me how evil I'm being. How the things I'm saying are so wrong. The people who believe morality is a chemical evolutionary survival thing. The people that believe that we're freaking space dust in a meaningless cosmos. They're going to tell me how what I'm doing is wrong. According to what, dingus? According to how gay you are right now? According to you're a gay guy? According to what, dude? According to Pride Month? Hello? It's just ridiculous, man. The people that matter don't condemn me. It's only the people who have no basis for morality that have decided that the things I say are so freaking evil. Such a joke to me. And what is their morality? Just Tengu indoctrination that they've ingested their entire lives. They tell me if I hate somebody. They tell me that I'm doing something wrong. What the hell is right and wrong, you freaking moron? What's right and wrong? You believe in nothing, bro. I'm speaking the truth. I'm saying the truth. Maybe I could get better at it. Maybe I can learn to be gentler about it. I'm trying. I don't think I even say anything that mean this stream, but I did speak my piece, you know, and I'm going to continue to until I feel like I shouldn't. It's that simple. And no freaking, you know, Wagwani come lately, freaking Dianetics douchebag is going to tell me otherwise. Waste of my time.